I'm here. I totally was not like 1 second too late to perfectly fade out and or put the volume down before I start talking and unmute. That wasn't me. I know I'm good at production. I know. I know what I'm doing. How is everyone doing? How is everyone doing today? It's Friday and I'm feeling good. I'm actually feeling tired, but the weather was so nice today. I went out for like 2 minutes to put something in my car this afternoon, and it was great. The sun was warm. There was a light breeze. It was the perfect springy day. A very good springy day. Very, very good. I wanted to. I had no other excuse to just like stay outside. Cause I mean, I don't really take a walk around my neighborhood, and my car was like really hot, but I also didn't want to turn on the car because I didn't really want to like. I mean, I was on my lunch hour, so I wanted to eat. So it's not, and I didn't want. It's not like I could eat in the car. My mom made like fried fish. I don't want my car to smell like fried fish. So basically, I was just taking an extra leisurely stroll out to my car and enjoying the sunlight and then hanging out and eating some fried fish, some french fries, enjoying. Now I'm here. The workday was pretty hectic. It was a little bit insane, just a little bit. Just a wee little bit. But we survived. So we out here. We out here. Yes. Yes. How's everyone doing? Howdy, Ewo and Bob, und lurkers, everyone else. How is it going? How is it hanging? I went on a longer walk today, but no bunnies. No bunnies. You hate to see it. The buns are out. I don't know where they're hiding, but I know they're out there. It wasn't This was last week when I went out for hot pot with the coworker girlies, and I got home late, and um 10 p.m. the bunnies were out. They were out on my street specifically, and I wanted to drive like extra slow so that way they have time to just go across the street. Please do not run out in front of my car. But I seen them. There was at least two of them, perhaps a third in the shadows, but they were out. The buns are out, but they're just sneaking around at night, hiding, snooping, sneaking. I seen them. I hope it isn't 9 hours because I have to go to I have to go to Minecraft movie tomorrow and need sleep so I can consume it. I am so interested. Well, okay, I don't really want to like. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to pay money for to see the Minecraft movie, but I feel like it's not it. This movie could go either way. The Minecraft movie. It's like trying way too hard to be a super cool Minecraft movie that came out like 15 years, 10 years, 15 years too late. Or B, it's like self aware and it's like enjoyable and funny. And Jack Black is there, but he's not Steve, he's just Jack Black, you know? But I think even if it's being a try hard movie, it's enjoyable in like a, oh God, why did they do this kind of way? And also, like, it's so funny to think about the people who are going to be in the theaters watching the Minecraft movie because it's either going to be like parents with their kids or 30 something year olds who are like, back in my day, we didn't have breads that were our spawn point, you know, and they went there to make fun of it. So this movie has so many things about it. I'm very curious about what the reception is going to be once everybody has seen it. I want to see all the memes. I want to hear all the theater experiences. I want to know what's going on. Apparently Vinny is also going to see the Minecraft movie allegedly. I would like to hear about it from him as well because I we there People keep joking he's going through his midlife crisis, playing a bunch of baby games, and so it's like I don't know. It's just funny to me. It's just 40-year-old man only plays Hello Kitty Island Adventure and watches a Minecraft movie in theaters. What a guy. That's my streamer right there. That's my streamer. Oh, okay, hold on. I saw a link earlier. The EWO links are usually good, of high caliber.
Poor boy.
Oh my god, that's Gerbert? What's his name? Gerber baby? That's that guy. I only know about him because of Brutal Moose. Hold on. Y'all need to understand. Hold up. Hold up. This song is really good. But I need to know why Gerbert is here. If that's not his name, I'm still gonna call him Gerbert.
Pour boiling hot oil into the flour.
Him?
Pour boiling hot oil into the flour. What is this for? The moment it comes out of the pot is a food that all children love to eat. What kind of delicious food can you make? The oil is so expensive, don't lie to me. First, prepare a bowl of flour and pour in a spoonful of boiling hot oil. First, prepare a bowl of flour.
But what does it make? Gerbert? Okay. I have many questions about that actually. Are people now moving from Yap Dollar to like just picking up random established copyright characters and turning them into new Yap Sonas? That's a real series. I need to look this up. I was gonna say that's a real guy. Oh my god. His name is Gerbert. I only know of Gerbert because of Brutal Moose. And I want to say this is a Christian show. This is a Christian series of VHS tapes. Christian programming. Hold on. What the fuck? No, just tell me who made this. Okay, I don't all of these names that I'm reading about the people involved in the production of Gerbert the series, they just sound like so generic that they must be Christian. Okay, anyway, all of that to say, it's very bizarre to see him in like a fucking TikTok. Like, what is going on? TikTok, Gerbert Yap Dollar series enabled? What are the people doing? What? I would like to be aware of this. I would like to know about the Gerbert Yapsona era saga. I can't wait to see GDB appear again. I realized I need to use the restroom but need GDB's validation. So true. I heard a version leaked with unfinished special effects and I want to see that one. Oh my god. Is this gonna be like the what was that movie? It was like Cats, the movie Cats, but weirdly live action with real people as cats. Something something something. The butthole cut. So there's one of those, but for Minecraft movie where it's just the movie, no VFX. I want to see that. I want to see that. If they put that in theaters, I would watch it. Yeah, Cats the musical. Howdy, Audrey. Welcome, welcome. Just found out Anne Hathaway and Anna Kendrick are two different people. I don't know either of them. They are actresses? But I can understand. I can understand. Sure, check your DMs. I want to see the mysterious unfinished no VFX version of Minecraft the movie. I want to see Jack Black talking about Minecraft. And like he's doing something super cool in the game world, but he's not doing anything really, you know. I just want to see. I just want to see it. I want to see it. I want to understand. I want to feel the surreal. Okay. There was something else I was going to say and I completely forgot. What was I going to say? Okay, wait. So I'm very one. I talked about this on the Discord, but one, I am very slowly. Well, okay, I've remapped. I'm pretty sure I've remapped everything. I copied all my files over like ages ago for my stream layout, so things should work. However, the funny 5 year hee hee haha meme is not done. Do not redeem if you have a 5 year sub waiting. It's not ready yet. Yeah, see, now it works. Now there's audio. And now there's video. There's picture. We out here. Also, in addition to that, I've remapped from the Haunted Drive. There is no 5 year meme yet. Do not subscribe yet if you have a 5 years. And three, I still need to fix the sound effects. Because I basically have to make a new thingy in Sammy since Juicebox's kill. Rest in peace, Juicebox. You were the chosen one, the most goated, the easiest like handmade homegrown program for me to connect to my Twitch channel and people can make silly noises happen. The GOAT, undefeated. Sorry to see that Juicebox is killed. So now I gotta make my own thingy, which kind of solves the problem of Juicebox not being audible because everything will just go through Sammy. So I just have to make it, but I'm lazy and I hate doing homework and I don't like coding, but I like the end result of having a fun new thing to show people. So I'm begrudgingly making myself do it. I will do it because it's funny. I like it. I like the end result. That's the only reason why I'm here. So all of that, and also, Sinner Sunday is coming back. We are so back this Sunday, but it's gonna be an afternoon stream for a little bit. It's gonna be an afternoon stream, probably around 4:30. But you know how it is. Sometimes you say a time and then something happens. Like you sleep for too long, maybe, and you're a little bit late, But this Sunday, we are so back. We have returned from the ashes. We're here. So, that's, I'm pretty sure that's all the announcements I had. That's all the announcements I had. Hello, Busca. Welcome. Love the enthusiasm. We're back. As far as I know, we're back. What are we playing? I don't know yet, but we're back. The more important thing is that it's earlier in the day instead of evening stream. So you know, I found unfinished Minecraft movie. How did you find it so fast? Also, may I? Okay, I am making a formal suggestion. Formal suggestion. If it's true that you found the unfinished Minecraft movie, could we watch it after we finish Columbo? or if there's nothing for the A slot one week, could we watch it? I would I would really like, this is probably the first time I've seen a movie in recent years that just came out, but it's also going to be the worst version of it and I'm excited. I think it would be very funny. I would love to see it. I need that. I need that. Just a formal suggestion to put out into the ether. Do with that info what you will. Howdy Goldie, hello, welcome. Everybody's here. I need to stop yapping cuz I need to yap about the game. The game. I hope Dream is in it. Oh no. What if they do put YouTubers in it? I heard in the FNAF movie they put MatPat in it. Or he had a teeny tiny cameo in it. And I thought that was very funny. That was cute. I don't know anything about the FNAF movie or if people liked it, but I heard about that part and I was like, oh, that's delightful. If they do, I'm just saying, if they do put YouTubers in it, the only YouTubers I'd recognize maybe is Yogscast and Captain Sparkles. I don't know this new Minecraft shit that the Zoomers and Gen Alphas is talking about, okay? So, yeah, I hope Germa is in it playing Germacraft. See, that's another one. Put all the old grandpas that did Minecraft at any point in their YouTube career, and I will remember them. I'll be like, oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, I know that guy. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know shit about this dream, about this fucking other guy, about that one other guy. You know, I don't know shit about them. Show me my old heads. Minecraft has been around for so long. I only know the grandpas of Minecraft YouTubing. I bet there's gonna have Captain Sparkles or someone voice a villager. That would be so good though. Cause he's still doing Minecraft videos, I think. But he's iconic. He has Minecraft music videos that have um lasted, withstood the test of time. Everybody knows about not mining at night. And the other one that was Gangnam Style, but I forget the name of. You know the one. You know it. I don't remember the lyrics, but you know it. A visionary. He needs to have a cameo in the movie. You know. Alright, I'm in. Y'all, I have so much. If y'all weren't here, if y'all didn't watch the VOD during the week, or if y'all weren't here last week, or if y'all went to bed like a responsible adult last week, there's so much shit that happened. It's actually absurd. I did not expect it to be so action-packed last week. It's so fucked up. It's actually insane. Our apartment is clean now. That's what happened. That's the big event that happened. It's very squeaky clean. Skipping around the movie makes me appreciate whoever had to chroma key Jack Black's crazy hair. Oh man. I keep forgetting that it's a live action movie and there are like real actors that they put in a video game world. They gotta chroma key out so much shit. How are they doing that? That's a lot. Man, I don't envy the editors that work on movie productions. That's a lot of shit they gotta do. I'm just out here with my silly little YouTube shit posts, and they're out there working on massive movies where they have to like frame by frame chroma key Jack Black's crazy hair out of the like underground diamond mine super tunnel big cave full of zombie pigmen, and they're going crazy, you know. Wild stuff. Okay, enough. I need to talk about what happened because so much happened. I was paralyzed in fear constantly last week. So we almost died. For real, actually. We actually for real almost died again. Me and Kim, we almost died. So like last week we met up with Ruby. This was our lesbian suspect that everybody was like, oh yeah, Ruby's so fucked up. She was the one who killed him, actually. I seen it. I saw her do it. You know? So, I kind of didn't believe it, personally. I like half believed it. I was like, okay, but it's kind of weird that everybody's blaming Ruby all of a sudden. I mean, I don't know. I don't know her, and everybody's just spreading lies about her. What's going on? So we talked to her. But apparently, she's terrified of us. I don't really know why, or if it's. I mean, I know why. I know what she said, but I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true, but also I don't know. She said that we are the human can opener who works for La Puta Madre. And if y'all recall, La Puta Madre is like big gang, big boss, mafia gang guy, you know, big boss type of dude. And so like we referenced that like ages ago when we were bullying the racist lorry driver. But it was Kim's idea and I just thought he was fucking around. I thought he was just like trying to like scare the lorry driver. Yeah? It may have been real. I Kim doesn't seem to think that it's true. So I'm like, is it real or is it fake? Why is Ruby so afraid why would Ruby be so afraid of me if this is not true? Unless I've got like a body double, a doppelganger, a twin. And it's like if I shaved Harry Henry's face, I look exactly like him or some shit. Like I'm so curious why I am being told these rumors about me. Because I would think that's kind of crazy. I don't think that's true. I don't think it's true. But I would like to learn more. So we met up with Ruby, and because she was so afraid of us, she hit us with like she weaponized a number station and put us in the audio jungle. She has tortured us with audio. Apparently, this is called the Pale. I don't know what that means, and I don't know what it means. And I think I may have missed my only chance to learn about what it means. Because there may or may not be one person, only one person that I know of that knows about the Pale, and she could have told it to me, but Kim didn't want me to hear it for some reason. I don't understand why. Maybe he thought I was too fragile to learn about the realities of our universe. Which, by the way, we like the person who knows is the evil stepmother. The evil stepmother left. She's gone. I don't know if she's gonna come back, but she's gone, okay? And I'm kind of upset, and I'm gonna kick her ass the next time I see her, because how dare she? And also, after kicking her ass, I would like to know more about the Pale. And also, is it true that the world is a disc? I think that was the most fucked up thing she ever said to me. Why does she say that, oh, we used to think the world was a sphere, but now it may just be... She didn't say flat, but this is why I need to know more. Because I think that was the most insane thing she's ever said. But she's gone. And so, all of that happened. We met with Ruby, talked to the evil stepmother. I was like, okay, later I want to come back. Later in the evening, I'll send Kim to go take the body away, and then I'll come back to the evil stepmother. And then I realized, once I crossed the river, well, actually, I wasn't allowed to teleport back to the Whirling in Rags, which is where we are right now. I wasn't allowed to teleport back here, and I didn't understand why. So, I decided to walk. And then I figured out that there's the fucking mercenaries. They're mad. Because, you know, our dead guy is a mercenary, was a mercenary, and his friends are pissed. So they were like, we're going to do a tribunal. We're going to murder the people who murdered our boy. And so I'm over here like, what the hell? I didn't know there was going to be real fighting. Real here? In my playthrough? In front of my salad? So I had to use my gun? I think that was so crazy. We literally had a standoff outside of the apartment, right here on the street. I would walk there, but I want to click on all the orbs in here. I didn't do that last week because I was too tired and too sleepy and too drained. But out here on the street, we had a standoff. It was all the boys at the Bad Boy Bingo Hall. So Titus and all his boys. Then there's me and Kim standing in between the two parties. And then there's the mercenaries that are a bunch of freaks and creeps. Big man, little shirt. The guy that I keep trying I keep clicking on him to see if he says more things. the quote unquote scab leader who's wearing an improperly sized shirt. He is a mercenary. And he's the guy who was like, I'm gonna kill you guys. You killed my boy. What have you done? Right? So, that was a little surprising to me. And his two friends were like extra, extra creepy to me. One of them basically could have just been a statue. Oh, by the way, they were all drunk. I don't know why. So, so one of them is kind of extra creepy to me because he's just there like a statue, and I kept forgetting he's there until he says something or does something. And the other one also creepy because I don't think she's got a soul. She's evil. Um, she is bloodthirsty. I didn't like her at all. Anyway, so there's the mercenaries, there's us, the police, and then there's the bad boy bingo hall. I don't know how to calculate, how to quantify, how to describe this, but I don't think it went well. I didn't want anybody to die in the shootout. But in my playthrough, it didn't go that well. It didn't go that well. We tried to talk to the mercenaries and try to explain to them that, hey man, your guy was not hanged. He wasn't lynched by the boys. That was a setup. That was not real. That's not how he died. But they didn't want to believe us. They did not. I don't know if there was a way to convince them better, but they didn't want to hear it. They were like, "No, the evil woman was like, "No, I heard it on the radio. They said they hung him and they were happy about it." And I was like, "Well, shit, they did kind of say that shit out in public for literally everyone to hear, but a sane person would not say that in with their full chest if they actually did that." Right? That's true. That's not how it happened. Our guy, their boy, was shot in the head. And I think the sniper theory is still valid. I think he was killed by a sniper, but nobody wanted to believe me until this shootout happened. So anyway, the mercenaries don't believe us. We tried to explain it to them. And you know what? It devolved into violence. I'm not a very good negotiator. I tried my best. And also, as you can see, my base skills are not that great. Ain't nobody told me this visual novel was gonna have to make me put points into physique and motorics. Ain't nobody told me that. I've been psyche maxing this whole playthrough. Okay? So, all of my reaction speed, 1. My hand-eye coordination was like 2 or something like that. My hand-eye coordination was 2. My pain threshold, 2. Like, all of these things that probably would have been helpful in the fight. Let's just say that, my skills, my points was not very good. I did not put points in these skills that much unless I really had to. So, I did have extra skill points. I think I had like 4 that I just kind of like ended up absorbing whilst before I got there. So I tried to see if it would make my rolls better, and it did not really help. Not necessarily. So shootouts going down, violence is happening. Harry got his ass beat so bad, dude. He got so fucked up. He got shot in the arm and also in the leg. I think it would have been his heart if nobody if I think I tried to move out of the way because Big Man Little Shirt was literally right up close to me. He was definitely gonna shoot me in the heart. He was gonna kill me dead. I think if I didn't try to move, I would have actually died. So I tried to move and I failed the roll, so I still got shot, but I'm not dead, right? I got shot in the leg. So I'm curious if when we walk around, his character model is actually gonna limp. I think that would be good lore. And so then it goes poorly. Everything goes bad. We have lost multiple boys in the bad boy bingo hall. And I'm upset about that. I don't like all of the boys in the bad boy bingo hall, but I didn't want them dead. So Titus is dead. His brother, Fat Angus, is dead. Glenn is dead. Um, there is another person. What is his name? What the fuck is his name? I can't even remember his character portrait right now. That's fucked up. I can't remember. Someone, Kim has to tell me the tally again because I fucking forgot. But I'm very affected by losing Titus and Fat Angus. I'm so upset about that. Why did it have to be them? That's so fucked up. It's not the bad boy. It's not the Hardy Boys without the Hardy Boys. How could this happen? How there was like 6 of the boys there, I want to say. 4 of them are dead. Either 6 or 7. 4 of them are dead. One of them ran away, which probably for the best. And there were 2 other people that are just surviving. And I'm so upset by this. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I can't believe we lost the Hardy Boys. I'm so fucked up about this. So I'm actually sad about that. I didn't want them to die. The mercenaries, on the mercenary side, the two creepy ones, they're dead. And I just don't care. I'm like, good. But Big Man Little Shirt is still alive. I don't think we're gonna encounter him again. If what Kim says is true. But I mean, he's still alive. And I'm just gonna like try to evade him if I see him again. And then so yeah, my Harry Henry, he got shot. He was literally close to death, on the precipice of death. Kim didn't get shot, and I'm so glad. Oh, I'm so thankful. I'm so happy. I genuinely, even if it would have made the stream last week like a 12-hour stream, I would have save scummed. I would have save scummed if Kim died. I cannot continue the game without Kim. I love him. He is my beautiful husband. How could this happen? And I'm glad he's still alive, because I've been thinking about this over the past week. I'm like, what would have happened if Kim wasn't there? Right? What would have happened? Nobody tell me what happens, by the way. I don't want to know about it until I finish the game. But I was thinking, if Kim had died before I got into that fight, or if Kim had died in the middle of that fight, I would have just fucking died. I feel like, cause Kim is the only one who saved me, allegedly. I don't think anybody from my station even really knew. They knew afterwards when Kim told them, but I haven't seen anybody. I haven't heard from anybody yet. Maybe when I go downstairs, my old partner will be there, and there's gonna be more. There's more drama that's gonna ensue with them. I know it. I feel it. The vibes are weird in my precinct. Let's just say, I don't know what to expect about it. Things is crazy. I may be working for La Puta Madre. I don't know. Things are going crazy here. So, but Kim got his ass beat too. But he didn't get shot, which I'm very thankful for. He got a concussion though. So like 2 days pass, we're healing. And now we're here. I've woken up from my healing from getting shot twice. And Kim is here vibing. Kim seems very happy that we both lived. He very much thought that one of us or both of us was gonna die. And I'm like, well, that's true. Also, I would like to say that my 200 million% trust that I've built up with Kim came in very clutch. I actually don't know what would have happened if I don't know, and I don't want anybody to tell me yet until the game's over. I don't know what happens in that fight if Kim doesn't trust you. Because I didn't really expect to, like, get an achievement for building up my trust with Kim super high. I don't know if everybody gets that. I don't know if only a select few people get that. But I got bonus points. I had to warn him because Big Man Little Shirt was going to kill his ass. But he was trying to, like, save me from, like, bleeding out. And Big Man Little Shirt is coming up behind him. And I'm telling him, like, all I could say was no, and then I give him a gun, and he like he takes it, he immediately shoots the guy, and then they start fighting. Right? He would have definitely died if I didn't do that. The game gives you an option to not do that, to not warn him, and I think that is crazy. Why wouldn't you? I guess if someone's a Kim hater and they just wanted Kim to die, they could do that. But now, what the fuck? I could never. Anyway, for that role, I had like a 97% chance, so it was basically in the bag. But I had like a plus something. Kim trusts you, and then extra points because Kim really trusts me. That one, I'm wondering how the fuck would that go if I didn't have the super trust. I'm curious about that. How would that? What would the percentage even be? I don't know. Things for me. Those are things for me to look up after the game is over. After I played my Harry Henry story, then I can see how other people are playing. Right. So now we're here. We're here. We are all here. All of that lore. 20 minutes lore dump. Now we're all caught up. So I hope y'all were paying attention and taking notes. The exam starts now. Can I just say that is a dummy thick radiator heater? It is very bulbous. I have not seen a radiator this bulbous before, or maybe I'm just not paying attention. Rude kind of disappears in the conversation until he shouts something more insane like pig fuck. Yeah, I don't know what his deal was. He just was there, and he was completely forgettable. Completely forgettable. He basically was just a statue. Which doesn't help because they're wearing the same ceramic armor our guy is wearing, and they may as well look like statues when they don't move. You know? And yes, we did have a glitch in dialogue about the jackets, which is crazy to me. I've been thinking about this. I have the jackets, yes, the infamous fuck the world jacket, and the you know, the other one. The other one that I don't want to say on this recorded line, but this one. So like the game glitched in such a way that made it sound like, I think the game thought that me and Kim were wearing the jackets. I brought that up as an idea to him. I remember saying that, but it made it sound like Kim could actually wear this jacket because he wanted to wear this one and I wanted to wear the fuck the world one. Yeah? In my game, he didn't do that. What happened? Why would the game show me this possibility by accidente? I love that. I want to see him wear the jacket so bad. I want to see him wear the jacket. And it would have been so wildly inappropriate. This, like, super dramatic, like, maximum violence shootout where many people died. And me and Kim are wearing these ugly, like, insane leather jackets. Like clowns. So now I want to make him wear it. I don't think he's going to put it back on. Literally, the dialogue was just Kim saying, no, it was a question I could ask him. I was like, Kim, you took off the piss jacket? And then Kim was like, yeah, the joke wasn't funny anymore. And then I was like, what do you mean? I could have had it all and it didn't happen? I'm losing it. We could have had it. I mean, I love his outfit. His default outfit is great. I'm just saying, it would have been very funny, and I would have loved to see it. The two of us guys. I don't know what I would have to do to convince him to wear the jackets, but that's a playthrough for that's like a future playthrough thing. In like 10 years when I play this game again, I'm just going to have to convince him to put on the jacket. I don't know. And no, I don't want any answers. I am I don't want to know. I'm trying to play this game without feeling the call to like save scum like crazy, cuz that would just elongate the playthrough so much. I've already got 200 hours in this game, and I personally don't really know how. This is longer than even my streamer estimate of how long this game would take me to stream, but I'm still enjoying it, right? Because I'm just schmoovin'. I'm being nosy. I'm asking way too many questions. I'm acquiring lore, and I love it. I love this game. Um so like I don't want to like know about the game. The game should not have shown me that other future, that other timeline, because now I keep thinking about it. So I don't want to know about all. I don't want to min max my playthrough. This is my first playthrough. I don't want to min max it. I just want to schmooze through it and try to make the best story I can. But again, yeah, if Kim died, I would have saved Scum. That's unacceptable to me. And I did save Scum during karaoke because I wanted the bad karaoke because it sounded more soulful to me. Those were the only two times I have saved scummed or considered save scumming so far in my 200 something hours of Disco Elysium. Okay, all of the lore has been dispersed. I must now click on the orbs. I'm dying to know what happened. Oh, right. Gart cleaned my apartment. I don't really live here anymore, but I mean, if Gart's gonna clean the place for me, I also got shot. I feel like I should be able to stay here for free. So.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Oh my god! I was about to say, what the hell are you talking about? And then I was like, Wait, oh no, I can't. Oh no. What? I can't look at my stats. I forgot to talk about this like little side thing I did. Y'all know, if y'all are unaware, I love to collect the clothing in this game. If I see clothes, I take them. I love playing Barbie dress up before I go into like a dice roll to min max my my 8 chances. So I've been collecting clothes. There are clothes with this weird stat that I did not know what it meant. They did not relate to any of these, and I was like, it makes me uncomfortable that I don't know what it is. So I tried them on. They changed my political stats. They changed my political stats. So I have like 2 extra points because I put in the ultra liberals, the communists, of course, and also the which one is the pants? I wish I could look at my inventory. I fucked up. Which one is the pants? The pants is like the moralist, the moral intern. Right, yeah. So now I have extra points in those. And they weren't the other one. The only one that's like super high is my communism stat. And I did not if there are, I'm guessing there are fascist clothes that increase your fascism stat, and I'm just going to politely decline. I don't want to get those clothes. just me. That's just me though. What was I going to say? Yeah, so all of that being said, I think now I'm just going to get like random other shit because my other politics, my other political humors have increased. So now I'm just going to get talked to about random shit here. Like this. And also, that's literally not even true, I don't think. What do you mean? I have not been choosing the boring answers. That's a lie. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it? Even this one is the boring answer. You know what? I guess I'm a radical. I literally started a shootout. I didn't even start it. I mean, I kind of started it, but I didn't even start it. It wasn't my fault that those guys, that the mercenaries got drunk and decided they were gonna execute people in the street. That wasn't my fault. Those fuckers did that themselves. I tried. You know. Anyway, you must be mistaken. I'm a real radical.
Of course, a radical centrist. In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act.
No, it's not. But continue.
It's time to become a citizen
Oh!
of the kingdom of conscience.
See, I told you. It's because I put on the pants. It's because I put on the pants. I'm not putting this on. I'm not doing this. Sign me up for a passport. First, where is... Okay, what are they going to tell me here? I'm going to opt out, but I need to know... Where is this kingdom of conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
Nod your head approvingly or shake your head dismissively. How do you bring about those circumstances? I'm curious.
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Listen, we can't be doing drugs right now. We are so fucked up. In a different physical way, not just the drugs and alcohol way from like a week ago, all right?
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day.
Oh.
She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience.
It's real?
Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working.
Incrementally. Incrementally, though.
What sang-froid?
What does that mean? Sang-froid. I need a dictionary definition. Encyclopedia? Could you?
What benevolence? What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
They're asking me a yes or no question and I can't fuck my way out of it? I can't cheat? How dare they ask me this question? Also, wait a minute. The chaos and bloodshed is happening right now. Hold on a second. It's happening right. It just happened. People died. What? If you ask me, it sounds like the status quo is chaos and bloodshed. I want to say that. Can I say that? Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed? Do I believe the status quo is preferable over chaos and bloodshed. No, because it is chaos and bloodshed right now. So no.
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
I mean, that's true. But this seems pretty chaotic right now.
Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay. I love letting this game talk to me about stuff like this, because I'm like, how are they going to represent all these different political humors at me? I would like to know. Okay, but what's the kingdom of conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe.
So it's not real. You're talking about the kingdom of conscience like it's a cryptocurrency. It's not real.
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
Post-rock.
It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Okay, I need you to explain that one to me. Hold on. Yo, wait. What do you mean? I was never a moralist. I didn't commit to this. You know what? Yeah, take away the 2 extra points I got because I put on the pants. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, explain it in detail. I'm a visual learner. I would love to know what you mean by post-sexual. What does that mean? Explain that one. Why isn't that one of the options? So anyway, like I said, the kingdom sounds fake as hell. It doesn't sound real. The fact that they called it a kingdom makes me suspicious of what the end goal is. So my conscience would not be happy personally living in this kingdom, especially since the chaos and bloodshed is happening right here, right now, right in front of my salad. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. Opt out.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Very, very slowly. Yeah, okay. Thank you. That was beautiful. All this because I put on pants. I put on pants for like 5 minutes. Does it? Okay, I need to see something. Not here. Here. See, once you hit 4 points, they start attacking you, and they're like, "Hey, do you want to subscribe to this ideology real quick?" They start hitting you with the stuff, right? But like as you can see, I'm kind of commie maxing, so I'm kind of already married to this idea. I still don't know what the good cop, bad cop means. I've got 20 points. What does it mean? Is this a ratio or what is that? We're still sorry cop maxing and we're still a superstar cop. I don't think I know what answers I'd have to be saying to get any points in Apocalypse Cop. That's crazy to me. I haven't even done it by accident like I've done the other shit. What is going on here? I've avoided every option for an apocalypse so far. But, you know, we're schmoovin'. We're still schmoovin'. Okay, so anyway.
The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep here.
Well, that's cute. No time to rest yet. It's not sleep time yet. I just woke up. Please, the glass. Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside, back in the world again. They cleaned up the tape. The stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Beautiful. I didn't even know it was missing a speaker. More pants? Well, don't mind if I do. Hey, so I've got questions, yeah? I've got more questions. Where are the pants? +1 authority and +1 suggestion. Walking tall seems to know what he's doing. These cotton blend pants are very comfortable, yet manage to look official and businesslike. Inside, someone's delicate hand has embroidered a signature on the garment's care label. It says Perseus Black? On the garment's care label. Is Perseus Black the company that makes the pants? Because that better not be my name. Or that's somebody else's pants. What was going on in here? You know. Oh, my question was, so like when I started the game, I was in my disco ass blazer and all my other shit, you know, the classic iconic hairy fit. But I had my coat, my jacket, where is it? The cloak? Actually, now that I think about it, I didn't come into town wearing all this shit all at once, did I? I basically have the whole RCM outfit at this point, no? I'm just missing shoes. If there were any shoes, I want to see it. I want to show me the whole fit together. I want to see it. I want to see it. Because, like, I'm definitely not putting all this on. My Harry Henry seems like he doesn't give a shit about all that. Wait, we need a shirt. What the fuck? Wait, no we don't. Or do we? Wait, how are you wearing this? Oops. Oh god, I broke it. Oh lord. Kim, don't worry. I'm changing my clothes. Don't worry about it. Right. But I need a shirt. I don't have the whole outfit yet. Well, then what the hell is this? 2 jackets? They can't be both mine. The jacket is mine. The cloak is mine, I mean. Imagine he just shows up into the town like this. That's fucked up. It's kind of giving a little bit of Bloodborne, but like he's shirtless and he's got sunglasses on and a froggy visor. So like I don't know. This is kind of a closet cosplay. I've got no clue. I would believe that we came into town with the disco blazer and the everything else, and then maybe we had the cloak in our car. Yeah. Oh god, I don't remember what shirt I was wearing. I've got too many white shirts now. Close enough. So anyway, all that to say, I don't know if I was in uniform or not. But okay. Oh. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Are you serious? Are we in there? Okay, hold on. Let me click on all the orbs first. You see gleaming white enamel. No bottles inside of the tub. Hold on. Let me just... No orbs out here? We good? Okay. The door is open. That's very interesting.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, even now adorned with the expression.
Yes. Everything is still super fucking locked. You mean to tell me I haven't upgraded any of these by accident? Wow, encyclopedia, electrochemistry, or interfacing. I'll come back here later. And by later, I probably will come back here never. I will forget about it. So anyway, Kim's room. Kim, is this cool? Are you okay with this? Can I walk into your room? Can I snoop around your room? Oh, I see. Mysterious. Where is your bathroom? Are we sharing the bathroom? We're sharing the bathroom because you have a door to it. I have a door to it. Is this true? The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Okay, I'm snooping. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. Merochrome, a scalpel, antibiotics. Kim was our doctor, our nurse doctor. He saved us. So of course, he's got the first aid kit.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Okay. Oh no. Oh man. Wait, okay. I think now I'm starting to see the apocalypse cop options. But I don't understand them. I saw apocalyptic visions. Bitch, when? What are you talking about? So I'm probably not going to click on that. He closes the notes. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. I'm such a burden. I should just fuck off. It's so sad. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer is also kind of sad, but less sad. Much less sad than I should just fuck off. I'm such a burden. But we are the sorry cop, always apologizing, and we're always saying thank you. So, thank you, Kim, for keeping this thing alive a little longer. Point to yourself.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Can I still snoop around here? Can I snoop? I'm snooping. You got a lot of paperwork in here, if I may say so. You always carrying all this paper with you? Damn, that's crazy. Wait, okay, I'm still a little bit confused. So this door was locked and he couldn't open it. Where are you going to the bathroom? I'm just saying, it's strange. This layout's kind of weird. She gets her own bathroom. Yo, I forgot to mention in my 40-minute ramble about the lore, catching everybody up, her ass is gone. Claye left. She's gone. And Kim keeps telling me, oh man, we should have arrested her. And I'm like, Kim, I wanted to have mercy. I gave her the little slip of paper that's like, hey, your ass gotta come to the police station by this date. She's not gonna read it. She's not gonna go. But I did something. You know, I did something. Okay, well, I thought there would be more for me to snoop. I can't leave through your door? Why not? Kim, why not? Okay. I guess we're just locked in here, just the two of us. What are you gonna do? Also, where is the balcony? I want to go out to the balcony. Did my room not have access to the balcony? I feel like it did. That's so weird. Maybe it was out here after all. I don't know. So Claye left and we're stumped, right? What is that? Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. I can't run? Are they telling me I can't run anymore? Because I'm always running. How could they say that to me? Weird. I can't open your door from that side. I get it. I don't have the key, but I can get... Why can't I leave from the other side? I'm just saying. Balcony. Oh. Stuff's happening. That's why they didn't let me see outside. Oh, wow. I don't know enough French to know what this means. Oh shit, but I bet that was Cindy. I bet it was Cindy that made this. Red paint. Red oil paint. It's Cindy. That's her signature. I bet. That's my prediction. Cindy finally got some art that she could, got something to make art about. I can't read it, but I'm sure it's very powerful. Oh. Yeah, so Claye left. And we're stumped, and we're like, well, let's go see if we can figure out if the sniper angle is real and cool and true, right? So we're gonna go back to her apartment. That's our next step. That's what we're gonna do. Looks like she left something on the table. And I'm fucking snooping. I'm mad. I'm mad at her. All she's done is lie to me constantly. That's all Claye do. Eat hot chip, be fake bisexual, and lie.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
It better not be a fucking bomb. I better not go upstairs and get hit with anthrax. I swear to God, Claye. Every single time I trust her, I am immediately shown why I shouldn't. I am so disappointed in her. So disappointed. Claye, you fucked up everything. Also, now I'm just saying, everything went so poorly that I'm kind of like, I don't believe that you didn't kill him. Something crazy happened and you're involved, okay?
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
That's what I'm saying. Better not be a fucking bomb. It better not be pocket anthrax thrown in my face. I'm just saying, Claye, I'm already mad at you. Don't make it worse.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Listen, I didn't know I was walking into a radio trap before. How was I supposed to know I was gonna get audio tortured in the audio jungle with a weaponized number station? I didn't know. I didn't know about that.
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Yes, they are. I will never trust anybody in this game ever again. Only person I can trust is Kim. It seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Okay. I'm gonna save before I go upstairs. I don't trust anything anymore. Let me save. Fucking everything's gone wrong. I've been Joker-fied by this encounter. Did she leave her drugs in here? I bet she did.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush.
I guess she did not forget her drugs in there. She wasn't in that much of a hurry.
Pity.
I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that would have been very funny. Cause I avoided it. I saw the drugs in there and I was like, no. I can't let my Harry Henry fall to the wily charms of drugs again. Okay? But I did want to come back here to see if she left it. She took it? So I'm like, listen, Kim, don't think bad of me for saying this, but I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
I always took you for more of a drunk than a chemical abuser, Lieutenant Freighter. Should we go?
He said that so bluntly. I knew he was going to say that. But also he knows that Harry Henry was doing cocaine. At least one cocaine before he got here. You still have your gun out? Maybe I should keep my gun out. I don't know anymore. Okay. I will hold it when we go upstairs, and if upstairs is fine, then, and no one dies when we goes upstairs, then okay, we're going back to having the multi-tool. She's really cleaned this out.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay, y'all are so, you got one person goes through the door and then the other person waits and then you can go through. I don't know why you guys are trying to like smush through the door at the same time. Please, relax. They get so scared around the door. They don't know how to move around it. Okay, please, why did you go back in the bathroom? Who told you to go back in the bathroom? Oh, come on. What is this? No! Okay. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. I thought he was gonna walk into it. I was gonna say, Harry, you fucker. You literally can see it. Okay, so now what? I don't know if we're tall enough to trip this wire. I also completely did not. I've forgotten what it said already. It's just a red rope that goes out to the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
I didn't know we were gonna jump into that. I should have thought about this. So is the red thread have something to do with this? Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Okay. The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly. Okay, not a trap.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Explodes from his mouth to the roof outside? The way they describe that, I'm thinking of it in reverse. And I'm like, that's not how a sniper, that's not how that works. But, I don't know, maybe this is just how you say that. Okay. Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
From a point beyond roof B triple prime. I don't remember which part that was. I don't know if I even got there. There is one location I was not able to investigate yet. And I've already exhausted this area. I feel like I've looked through all here. I've looked at there a little bit. This is the last place we haven't looked yet. It has to be, but I don't know how you get there.
The island in the bay.
Yeah. Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet? Also, why does she know that? How does she know that? If she knows that, why didn't she fucking tell me that before? This would have been very helpful to know. Instead of telling me all about, oh, I think Ruby did it. Oh, she's nasty. Oh my god. Instead of feeding me rumors. Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the island?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
He nods. There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
He was there. He looks out the window and onto the bay. How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
Would have been very helpful to tell us about it instead of telling me all these Ruby rumors. I'm just saying.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Me, the player, I don't trust her. I don't trust her anymore. My trust has been exhausted. Especially, like, why would you tell me this now? I'm so annoyed by her. She's so annoying. She is like one of the most annoying characters who isn't like actually genuinely like super terrible. Well, okay, she's kind of nasty. She is. But like when I first started talking to her, I didn't think she was like that. You know, I did not expect to be bamboozled so hard by her. So I'm just like, ugh, she's so annoying. She's so annoying. I can't believe her. How could she do that? And then she fucking left. And she knows all this. I'm just putting it out there. She knows all this. And also, I 100% believe Ruby when Ruby said that it was Claye's idea to make the dead guy look like he was hanged. Oh, by the way, Claye's a super spy. If y'all don't know that, she's a super spy. She was doing corporate espionage. So she's scared of the police because the police would hand her over to the moral intern and they'd flay her alive. You know? But also, she's just being super annoying about this. Why were you withholding all this info? This would have been very helpful to know, is all I'm trying to say. But I'm gonna say I just don't know. Because I still agree with the sniper idea. And that's the last place that we didn't look at yet. So I don't want to completely throw out this idea. This suggestion she is telling us. But me personally, I wouldn't trust her at all. She's the kind of person I would completely avoid in real life because I'm like, she's in too many messes. I don't want to deal with that. That's too much drama for me. She's lying all the time. I don't want to get involved. I just don't know.
Indeed. Neither do I.
He's used to knowing who to trust. This makes him uncomfortable.
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet. It's true.
So it is.
Yup.
For a second, he seems tired. You seem unenthusiastic. It may also be the concussion, but I'm not a doctor. I don't know. You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
That's true. That's fair. Aren't you not supposed to sleep if you've got a concussion? I don't know what you do when you've got a concussion. That's the shit that happens in the hospital. I ain't a doctor. I don't know what you do about that. What the fuck has he been doing for the past 48 hours? Aside from taking care of me and making sure I don't die. What? Has he been asleep? I don't think he's been asleep. Is he good? I don't know. I'm worried about him again. I'm worried. I'm getting worried.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Sure. But we've got no other leads, Kim. All of our suspects are gone. All of the people we initially suspected are gone and or dead. So I think we should just look it out. We should just check it out. Let's go check it out. Maybe we need to go to the island. Or maybe we need to go to the island? What? What? He's preemptively exhausted. We didn't even leave the whirling in rags yet, and he's like, I just want to go back to bed. I don't want to be a cop anymore. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
He is trying to justify it to himself. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Kim, let's go to the fucking island. Actually, yeah, let's not go to the island. Go or no go? I don't remember the anti-aircraft gun. I remember the ruins on the island, but the anti-aircraft gun, I am not sure. I don't remember it. Mayhaps, I don't know. I guess Henry remembers it. I don't. I don't have anything to say. This is just something we have to do, Kim. We have to rule out all the options. And if we go there and there's literally nothing, I think I got soft locked. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to do. This has to lead somewhere. You know, narratively, me using my big brain gamer sense, this has gotta go somewhere. This is just something we have to do, Kim.
I understand.
He will. He has it in him.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one, on the island, from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Okay. Are you agreeing? Let's go.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
How romantic. We're going to an island together. Just the two of us. Oh my god. We're going on our honeymoon. The game can't give me silly things to say because I want to click on them. Kim, let's go to the fucking island. Go! Exclamation mark.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
He takes a second to gather himself, then says,
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
oh, it's across the ocean. And also, shit, Lillian. Oh. I hope I wasn't supposed to do anything extra and be besties with Lillian before I ask her to take us to the island on her boat. This is the sword mom. This is the sword mom in the fishing village. What was I gonna say? Yeah, okay. This was also another thing that I wanted to try and see what happened once I send Kim to go send the body to the morgue. Honestly, at this point, should I even send the body to the morgue? All the things I wanted to do when Kim was away are gone. I wanted to talk to Joyce. I wanted to talk to Claudia about what happened when I was here on a fucking drug binge, suicidal drug binge. All of those opportunities is gone. Why bother? Asking out Lillian was another one of those things. I don't know. Lillian the net picker. She's tarring her boat. Dot dot dot.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. Yeah. Now, I do hope that there's no other extra lore in here. I've looked at all of these. No. I've looked at all of this, right? I looked at all of this. Let me look at B prime 3. Triple prime. Have a look at point B triple prime, the islet. One more time.
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility.
True.
Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it.
Okay. That's new. New shit just dropped. Alright. Let's go. Let's go to the fucking island, Kim. Let's go to the fucking island. Can I look at the roof? Yeah. I knew there was stuff out here. The thread is tied to the antenna. Thank you. That was a very helpful, useful orb of information. Thank you so much.
The same small, heavy door.
Ooh.
No lock in sight.
Small, heavy door, no lock. I can kick the door in, but as we have established at the start of the stream, I am not very strong. I think it's a recent development that I have 4 physical instrument. 8% chance of successfully kicking the door in. Yeah, we got a bad leg. I don't want to, like, make it worse. Maybe if I was wild and crazy in my I got shot twice days, I would have thought about it. But not anymore. Game telling me not to run. I have to RP walk everywhere because I got booboos. Let's go to the fucking island. I'm dying to know what the fuck is going on here. I'm guessing it feels hella deserted on the streets. In the whirling in rags. Because, you know, 6 people died 2 days ago. I would not expect the streets to be full of people, is all I'm trying to say. Hey, guard.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet.
Oh.
Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Oh. That's cute. Are we gonna resolve our beef with Gart now? He's being nice to us. Since we nearly died 2 days ago. Again, by the way. This is the second time that we've nearly died, and this wasn't even a suicidal attempt. This was like our ass was in peril. For real. Not drugs, not drug related. So this is kind of crazy. I guess I'll be nice to him. No, you can reignite the beef so easily with this. Oh, I could have used more work. I just took 2 bullets for this place. Or you did? I was too distracted to know to notice. That's so nasty. We're the sorry cop and we always say thank you. I did. Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Wow. What the hell? Damn. Okay. Shit. I mean, I know one of the aggro silly answers said the same thing, but it's weird to hear Gart acknowledge that and be like extra extra nice about it. You know, I did almost die after all. Again, for the second time this week. Damn, okay.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. Crawled inside, then bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I know, girl. I remember. I seen you. And I was very tempted to tell you to get your ass back inside because the bullets are going to start flying. You should not be watching this as if it's a fucking World Star fight at the fucking Walmart parking lot, you know? Like, it's serious.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Wow.
This establishment supports cops.
It
The
does?
stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
He said that for me, specifically. He knows. He knows. Yeah, okay, fine. Alright. Give him a blue line flag. I mean, I mean, that's, can, listen, guard, I don't want to backseat your life or nothing, but you should be very careful. Not all the cops are like me, you know, communist, superstar, sorry, recovering from whatever withdrawals from my many drugs of choice, working for La Puta Madre. Not all cops are like me, okay? Just if you're going to say stuff like that, please be cautious, be careful. All right. Hey, so like, where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts.
Yeah.
Turns out they're not good for business.
Yeah. The man with the sunglasses is our ex-partner. I thought he would be down here because don't we have lore? Don't we have intel that they're coming back to the town? I don't even know if they were here when the shootout happened. If it's true they were here when the shootout happened, that's crazy. Because then they didn't give a shit about Harry Henry. And that's sad. That's actually so sad. They work at the same place. Damn. Okay, anyway. What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here.
Yes, you do.
And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Don't judge me. I'm wearing sunglasses inside. Also, you would definitely remember this man. His hair was fake as hell. He was wearing a wig. And was kind of sort of dressed like a police officer. But he was wearing a wig. That was not his true hair. Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
Are you serious? Are you joking? Are you serious? He nods, trying to remain aloof.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Okay, but like you didn't have to be. I would advise you don't be on the balcony on the precipice of a shootout. I, I don't think you got. I know. If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Oh my god. Like, why is it only now the game is giving me so many like dialogue options to bully him with? I don't feel good about bullying him now. Everyone is recovering from nearly dying. I can't bully him, even though I really, 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 really want to. Because it's funny. They give me all the good dialogue in such moments where I want to be kind and soft. Okay? Aw, but he's so proud of it. He should not have been out there. I don't think he should have been out there. Things could have gone so bad for him too. Like, but okay. Yeah, I guess you were a badass. Oh, God. Should I just agree? That's because I'm a badass. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Whoa. What the hell? Guard? Hello? He feels the need to explain himself. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die. Guard, what the fuck? See, now I'm glad I didn't bully him. What the hell?
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
Guard! You're being serious? What the fuck? Well, I don't know what to say about that. What the hell? Now I can't beef with him anymore. That's very startling to hear about. Damn, all right. Okay. Let guard into the polycule. Damn. Oh, it's literally an enemies to lovers fucking story. I can't believe this. Well, okay. All right. Thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
I for a second I thought he was talking about the mercenaries. He's talking about the customers. He's talking about the customers. Okay. Well, I gotta go. I hope are you good? Are we okay? Did you like the bird that I gave you? We're good, right? I'm not gonna leave the whirling in rags and then find out you died, right? Right? I need my frenemies. Okay, goodbye. Well, shit. I gotta talk to everybody now. I gotta see if they knew, if they heard the news, seen to the shootout. The chef's not here. Nobody is here. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, but what's up with the door?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I can't get in here.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I'll never get in here. Not unless the narrative tells me you gotta get in there. I will probably not get in here. I need a key. Or something. I bet you it's connected to the door upstairs. I guarantee that. That's my thoughts. Hi, Smoker Balcony. You're very brave. Hey! There's one guy here. The bald guy who loves money. What's up, man? You hustle grinding? It's all about money, you know. You gotta spend money to make money. Amen, brother. Cheers to that. I love this guy. He's a hustle grinder, but all he does is sit his ass in the whirling and rags all day. What are you grinding and hustling for?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Hi. Oh, he doesn't know anything about this. I wanted to know if he had anything to say about the shootout. Maybe he wasn't there. Maybe he only heard the rumors. Okay, never mind.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye. This is so sad. Oh no, it's so sad. Oh, I need to talk to them. It's so fucked up. This place used to be full of the Bad Boys Bingo Hall. There's only 2 guys. Oh, it's so sad. Oh no, this is so fucked up. I can't. But I have to. Oh my god, I hate this. This hurts. This is so dumb. I'm mad about this. I didn't want the boys to die. Oh no. Ugh.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
The cowardly cop! Girl, I stood in between the 2 of y'all and I got shot twice. I very almost died. I could have not been able to walk ever again. I'm the cowardly cop, though? Me? Also, I remember who the 4th guy was who died, confirmed. It was Titus, Fat Angus, Glenn, and Theo. I can't remember Theo's portrait, but he's dead. Eugene and Elaine are still alive. Shanky left. He fucked off somewhere. I don't know where he went. I know he wasn't in the shootout. But it's interesting that he's not here with the people who lived. Big guilt, probably.
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion, as if he'd just woken from a deep sleep.
He's very, very drunk.
Oh. Yeah.
Our condolences for your losses.
Ugh. Losses. Ugh. He says with a little nod, but the remaining Hardy Boys don't seem to register his words. This is so fucked up. I hate it. Is he okay? Point to Elaine.
Does he look like he's okay?
No. But I want to be sure.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
Piss?
While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
Oh. How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing.
Oh.
Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
Who the fuck is Dennis? Don't just inject characters for me to feel bad about that I don't know about. Who the hell is... What do you mean? Who is Dennis? Who's Dennis? I know Titus, Theo, Angie, and Glenn are dead. Who the hell is Dennis? Elizabeth, she didn't get shot that I know of, but she did manage to escape, which I'm happy about, I think. I mean, I think... the I think is for I think she escaped. She almost got shot. Almost. I don't know if she got hurt, but I think she got away. Who the fuck is Dennis? They're all gone, but he got away without a scratch. Oh, Shanky is Dennis? Okay. I don't know his real name. I only know him as Shanky. Stanky Shanky. But what's weird is he said Dennis, they didn't write Dennis. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone, but he got away without a scratch. Now, you're saying gone, but 3 of these people are dead. Why didn't he mention Glenn either? Neither in voice nor in text. And as far as I know, Elizabeth didn't die. Shanky is still alive. He ran away. Okay, keep talking. I'll maybe he'll explain further.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
He seems barely able to keep his head up.
He has lost the will to live.
No. This is tragic.
It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
Oh my fucking god. Imagine you're Harry Henry and you tried and kind of failed, pretty much failed, to de-escalate a situation, which I kind of feel like would have ended up as a shootout anyway. But if there was a chance to de-escalate it completely, and then 4 out of the like 6 or 7 dudes is dead, and then you tell this guy who's extremely depressed because all his friends are gone and dead, I don't think I could go on living after this. What the fuck kind of response is that? Dude? You can't just say that, okay? Like, like... You'll get over it is also not great. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either. Shit is tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish this. This is like the only answer I would be okay with saying. but it also kind of like I I I mean, I wouldn't say any of these things to someone who is in a state like this, but I'm not exactly like the super premium ultra brain doctor scientist who knows what you say to someone who has experienced such deep loss like this. And what are we gonna finish, man? I don't want them to go on some sort of revenge quest. That's not gonna work out. They're still kind of outnumbered, even more so. Shit is tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish this.
What?
That no, really? I just said. I just said that I didn't want to send him on a revenge quest because I don't think it was gonna go well. Especially not like this. Him him alone and maybe with Eugene going after Wild Pines alone? I don't know. I don't know. I also I wonder about the rest of the Union. I know they said that the harbor is like in lockdown right now, yeah? Can I still go in there and talk to everybody? That's just a question for me. That's not a question for chat. So I'm wondering, can I still go over there? Also, I still don't really think it would be a wise idea to go up against Wild Pines. The dull eyes looking back to you from the narrow face momentarily light up, and he mumbles, "What?" Ugh, I don't want him to go beat up Shanky, the little guy who ran. I don't really feel good about inspiring him to go take revenge on Wild Pines, cuz I'm going to be so devastated if he gets himself killed. Either if he kills himself or he gets into a really dumb fight against the Wild Pines mercenaries and he dies, right? I can't. I don't feel good about that. And also, I don't know what Harry's gonna say. I don't know what Harry's gonna say if I go down that path of yeah, no, it's right. He's not wrong. They are responsible for the deaths of his friends. But what the hell are we gonna do? It's just two guys from the Bad Boy Bingo Hall on a revenge quest. And would I be signing myself up to help them on their revenge quest? I don't really. Listen, I don't know. I'm sad about everyone dying too, but I really don't think that's a smart idea. Also, I don't know where Shanky is, but I don't think we should beat him up. No. Oh, God. But I also don't want to say nothing just thinking out loud here. Because it seems like I chose a strong option and now I'm immediately leaving. You know? Maybe it could also inspire him to keep on with the strike and stuff instead of the rampage. Oh, that's true. That's true. They have been beefing already. They've been on strike. They've been on the Wild Pines. If y'all are not unaware, Wild Pines is the company they used to work for. Kind of, sort of. They're on strike. the Bingo Boys and the rest of the union. So they're on strike right now. They've been on strike for like ages at this point, months, I think. So it is super ultra mega fucked up for the company he used to / used to work for to murder his friends and coworkers like that. That's fucked up. So he has to keep striking. He can't disappear now. Please don't get yourself killed. I swear to God. If I say this, you're not allowed to die, okay? Both of you. You're not allowed to go on some like revenge quest and die, okay? Don't get any crazy ideas. Just keep striking as normal. Right? Right? Crenell, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the deaths of your friends. You're just going to leave it like that? Don't fucking do anything stupid, okay?
Sons of bitches.
He mumbles something in Mesk when he sinks down on the table again, a malevolent smile spreading across his face. Don't do anything fucking stupid.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
Don't nobody do anything stupid, okay? Kim, you're preemptively guilting me. Nobody do anything bad. Nobody do anything crazy. I swear, if I wake up the next day and this motherfucker is dead, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be mad at him because I told him not to do anything crazy. But also, what else do you even say to this? The other option was to be like, damn, that's crazy. I could not live. I don't think I would have gone on if I were you. Like, that's fucked up. Why would you say that to him? He's clearly supremely depressed. Yeah, you can't just say that to somebody when they're like that. So that option is just objectively terrible to me. But this one makes me so nervous. Going, well, my job is done here, and leaving and also telling a guy to be a terrorist before you put his door open. All I'm going to say is Wild Pine started it. They did the terrorism first. They massacred people in the streets for like, as if it was nothing. Ain't nobody told them to do that. I guarantee you ain't nobody told them to do that. They did that of their own volition. But also, nobody stopped them. But Techno literally just inspired the Revacholi and Luigi. Listen. They started. They started it. I can't deny that Wild Pine started it. It was their fault. They could have stopped their mercenaries from getting like that, and they chose not to. And now multiple people have died. If I don't want him to go on a revenge quest, but if he is now inspired to go on a revenge quest and he succeeds, I'm just saying, Wild Pine started it. They started it. Hey, have you considered letting this radicalize you? God, I swear to God, you're not allowed to die. You're not allowed to die. Y'all don't do anything stupid when I leave the room, okay? Okay?
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
Oh. Goddamn. Don't do anything fucking crazy, okay? Don't nobody do anything stupid, nobody do anything crazy. Okay, so what's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now that Titus is dead?
Titus
No!
is fucking dead.
No! This is gonna be so sad. Don't make them fucking cry at me. Oh. The spit flying out of his mouth is accompanied by a painful grimace. Titus is fucking dead. This was me last week. I was like, Titus is fucking dead. I ended the stream last night and I just stared at the shrimp channel, watching but not understanding and still thinking, Titus is fucking dead. How could he die? This was me last week.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. You two are just going back. Oh fuck. You two are just going to go back to hauling containers in the harbor? Why are you saying you two are just going to? I swear to God, don't influence them to do anything crazy. This better not lead anywhere that I don't want it to lead. You two are just going to go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know.
Okay.
I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
Oh, I am. You should just disband. Let other better people take over. What the fuck? They were doing so good. I'm so mad about this. I'm mad, but in a like, I can't believe this happened. Titus is fucking dead. Yeah, they were pretty intimidating, the bad boys at the Bad Boy Bingo Hall. But they were also like community guys. They did seem to actually give a shit about the people who live here. They did. They did. So this feels like such a much larger loss than just oops, the characters died. Characters dead. This feels like a much stronger loss to the whole community. He will. One singular guy. I don't know who the fuck's gonna do it. Right? Who will take care of the pigs now? That's who I was, honestly, that's who I was thinking of. I was like, this is so fucked up. What happens if the pigs gets a little loopy again? They were taking care of her. I don't know who the fuck's gonna do it. It's probably not gonna be me. Let's be real. It's probably not gonna be me. Listen, y'all, I don't think you want this guy to be your Hardy Boy. I am literally made of glass bones and paper skin. You don't want me in your team. I do want to talk about Titus's brother Tibbs. He did mention that. But like it's Titus, Angus, and Tibbs, no? The three of them are brothers. I hope I can ask all of these. But I want to start off by bringing up Tibbs. Because they probably know him. But I think Titus didn't want Tibbs to be involved in all of this at all. And I'm guessing Tibbs just doesn't want to do the same shit they're doing, him and Fat Angus were doing. He just minds his own business and runs a window repair company. He's like, I don't want any of that. Didn't Titus have a brother, Tibbs?
Tiberius, he don't want to get mixed up in our shit.
Yeah.
Titus has been buttering him for years on account of all this being fun as fuck.
Fun.
But he's got his window fitting business, a wife with 2 kids, and a 3rd one on the way. No way he's gonna leave all that.
Yeah. He went home to be a family man. He can't jump into this now. So like, y'all have any idea what happened to Clausier?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
I bet. She knew it was gonna happen.
She's gone. Face it.
The more that people tell me she's gone, the more I'm like, she's not gone. She ran away, but she'll be back. Y'all, they keep saying to me, she's gone. Get over it. She's gone. You should have arrested her. She's gone. She was in a real hurry. And I'm like, okay. I'm probably my prediction, I might see her again. But if I do, I'm also going to kick her ass as well. Her ass and the evil stepmother's ass. I'm going to kick their asses. And Claye is getting arrested. I'm sorry. I'm too annoyed with her. She's too annoying for me to let her get away again. So. Okay. Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you.
Damn, okay. Damn, alright. One big shootout and everybody's like, maybe not so ACAB. Maybe not all ACAB. Hashtag not all cops.
Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
Matinees.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
Yeah. The lieutenant closes his notes.
I will. You take care of yours.
He nods to you.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach.
Oh.
You must not look too good.
Oh.
Luckily, it passes.
Legendary failure, by the way. Oops. Whoops. Tee. I need a 14 to pass this, just like passive check. We ain't doing that. Not with my pain threshold. 8. 8 was my score. I needed 14. But that's believable to me. That shit must hurt so bad. That he's hurted. It hurts, ISSCANG. I'm sure some cops are nice guys. Elaine, Gart, and Harry Henry go on to form the Suicide Squad. Oh my god. At first I was like, isn't that too few people to be the Suicide Squad? And now I'm thinking, oh my god. it's not wrong. We gotta stop collecting people for the Suicide Squad. This is so fucked up. Gart fucking sideswiped me with that reveal. I was like, oh, I didn't know you were suicidal as well. And fucking Elaine, he is devastated. He's so fucked up right now. Me, I've been fucked up. Now even more fucked up. You know, everything's so devastating. Okay, Kim, can you read this for me? I know you're French. I don't know enough French to read this. Bonjour, but that's it. I don't know what Serai de retour près de toi means. You read it for me.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
God damn. Blood. Oh ho! Is that what it says? Because un jour is a day, one day. That's as much as I know. One day I will return to your side. Why is that getting me emotional? What the fuck? Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Well, I mean, we know that Cindy uses heavy fuel oil as her paint. No? Is that not what she's using? I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Well, that is literally true.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
No. No. Don't. I put on the crazy necktie and he's gonna fucking tell me to make a Molotov cocktail to light this up. I'm not ready. Don't even influence me to do this. I'll think about it. And would it look badass? Yes. But I don't think I should. I don't think I should. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, I don't think I should. Girl, all I can think of is like a comedy of errors where we make the Molotov and we drop it, and yeah, the heavy fuel oil is lit up, but then we also catch fire. So now we're shot in two places and we've got third-degree burns on multiple places of our body. Absolute comedy of errors. Oh, God. You are the innovator. They are the imitators. It'd be badass. It's true, it would be badass, but I don't know. I don't know if I should do that. What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens.
Just to see what
See
happens.
if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Okay, it's not a Molotov cocktail. That makes me feel a little bit better, but also I'm nervous. It would look cool, but I don't know. I don't know. Let me think about it. Artistically, it would look so badass, but let me think about it. It's better that way. Safer. I see we're not gonna tell Kim about that. Hey, what's up, man? Everyone's dying. How are you?
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week.
Yeah. Yeah. Hip trouble is the same as getting shot, I guess. I don't know. I've never experienced either of these pains, so I'm sure they are both equivalent. You know. The dorks at the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center would be talking about you for years with my flaming graffito. Mayhaps. Yo, wait a minute. Don't I have that as a task? Hold up. Also, I was supposed to wash off the death smell. And we haven't yet. We still smell like death. We smell like more dead bodies now, probably. Just absolutely sweaty. Smells like blood, iron. Gross. We're still wearing the same clothes. Absolutely tragic. I know we did not shower. Where is the thing that I'm looking for? Send victim's body to processing. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to do that. That man is rotting in the elements in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags, and I just don't try to send him to the morgue. His body is going to be literal dust by the time we remember to send him to the morgue. Okay. Oh. So I guess what I was thinking of was the wall. When thinking of like, oh, wasn't one of my tasks to like make a what's it called? To make a work of art. You know, because we are kind of art cop. We're art cop. We're art cop a little bit. So, gonna think about that. Tell me about your hip pain, Gaston. I'm sure it's very equivalent to being shot.
Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
He smiles apologetically. I got nothing. I got nothing about this. I just wanted to talk to you and say hi so you could look at my boo-boos and feel bad for me. I got nothing else. I'm guessing there's nothing different about the car. Oh, did you see what happened? I know you must have seen what happened. I'll talk to Tommy soon.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Nothing new. Hey, Tommy. Hey. You saw that shit?
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I knew Tommy would have had something to say. Hey, Tommy. It hurts like hell, man. You know, I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Oh, well, don't say it like that. I mean, this definitely feels like, that fight definitely felt like the climax of the story. That's like, y'all remember how in English class you had the chart that shows the like progress of a story or something like that. The different parts of a story. You got your like rising action and your denouement and the climax of the story. That fight felt like the climax of the story at the peak of the mountain, the tippy top of the mountain. But there's other shit that's gonna happen later, so it's not over. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, but it definitely feels like the story is hitting the mountain. We're climbing the mountain. We're at the top of the mountain, actually. There may be another mountain after this. A higher peak to climb. But you know.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Not quite, Tommy. Not quite. It wasn't the local union muscle, by the way. Just want to clear up that misinformation. I hope I can say multiple things. I want to say this and this. Because I can't if when I say it's not the union, people are like, okay, then who was it? Girl, I don't know. I'm still looking around. Loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man.
Thank you.
Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
Ain't easy being cheesy. I forgot I could come back to him and do poetry with him. God, what a terrible time to do poetry, huh? In pain, still thinking about your ex-wife, got shot, lost a bunch of people in the community in a shootout, nearly lost your life and your beloved bestie, your roommate, quote unquote, roommate, gal pal, bestie. So much has happened. You can't make art when you're fucked up like this. I mean, you could, but you won't enjoy it. I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Wait. Tommy didn't want us to talk to her. Is that the girl we're thinking of? Is that the girl I'm thinking of? I think that's it. Cuz she is a driver. And Tommy was scared for us to talk to her. He was like, "Please don't make me rat her out to you. Do not do anything to her." He was saying that she was troubled and this and that. He seems a little apprehensive.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
I just wanted to see what would happen. I won't say anything else. But I met her. She's called Ruby. That's it. Smile.
The lieutenant throws you a quick glance.
Everyone's like, you shouldn't be telling me this. I was curious. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Don't shame me. I just wanted to say some words. I just wanted to know where those words would go.
What are you doing?
Uh-oh. Everyone's make me nervous. Tommy's like, okay. And then Kim's like, what the fuck are you doing? What is wrong with you? Stop this immediately. Even the voices in my head are like, this isn't a good idea. You shouldn't be doing that. Well, shit. Well, fuck. Everyone disliked that. Literally what's happening right now. All I said was one thing. I met the lady driver, and everyone's like, no. What are you doing? You shouldn't be saying this. I just wanted to fucking know how Tommy would react to that damn. He's glancing. ... Also, hi, Clued. Hello, welcome. We are in the aftermath of drama. Not even drama. Death. Drama, I mean, I guess you could call it drama, but this seems more serious than drama. People died, you know. Hi. Kim is going to smack him upside the head. It's true. I just want to know what he's going to say. But I'll back out. Okay. I'll back out. If everyone dislikes this line of info dumping and nobody wants me to talk about it, fine. I'll listen to everyone. For once. Yeah, that's it. Can't share anymore. Smiley face.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
Yeah. I was curious though. I really wanted to know what his reaction was gonna be, because I remember he did not want us to do anything. He did not want us to approach her. Maybe Ruby told him about us and our alleged we work for La Puta Madre origins. Yeah? So maybe he recognizes us from what Ruby told him, and he's like, oh, please, God, do not talk to her. Please leave her alone. She has nothing to do with this and this and that. Maybe. Oh, man. I want to min-max this. I want to see what's going to happen. I just hope it's not cringe, please. I mean, if it is cringe, it would be entertaining, but also I'm going to end up reading it. Please don't make it embarrassing. Oh my god. No one wants to hear about your special interests, parentheses, sensitive information in an active murder investigation. It's true. Everyone gave me the stank eye immediately. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever clicked on an option and had everyone in the room look at me and be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Everyone disliked that. Part of me wants to min-max this just to see how successful it is, but I also want to see how bad. I want to see how bad, you know. All it needs is a record scratch effect. That's true. Unfortunately, I have not fixed the silly sound effects. Juicebox, may Juicebox rest in peace. I need to make a new alternative to Juicebox, and I have not made it yet because I'm lazy and I hate doing homework and I don't like coding, but I want the silly sounds to come back. So I have to make it myself. So unfortunately, they're not working today. Sorry. All right, let's see what happens. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Formidable 13, by the way. And my conceptualization is 5. But I get a +1. Art is everywhere. We've got a 58% chance of succeeding, which I think that's fine. I don't think we're gonna succeed, but I want to see what happens. We need a little bit of levity. Just a little bit. Tell me what happens. Please don't make it cringe. Just a little levity. A little light poetry for the road, Tommy?
Wait.
Oh.
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Ooh, we passed. Let's fucking go. A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray. What? This sounds like a riddle. This sounds like a what gets wetter as it dries type of riddle, you know. A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray. What is it? You know? I don't know what it is.
Whoa. What else?
Okay. He leans in, his eyes bright with attention. It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion. Yo, they do communion in the house of Dolores Day? Y'all know what communion is? I didn't know y'all knew about that. Instead of eating and drinking the body and blood of Christ, is it replaced with Dolores Day? I don't like that. I don't like that. I mean, it's weird in original Catholic context as well. However, I don't like that. Dolores Day was real. That makes me uncomfortable. Okay. It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
He's transfixed by the words, where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Maybe. Yeah, you know how it is. You get shot a couple times, all of a sudden you come out being a goddamn, I can't name any famous poets, but, you know, one of the greats.
Did you?
You know, I definitely didn't plagiarize that from a song or anything. He definitely got it from a song. I don't know where he came up with that. Where did you get that from? Plagiarizer.
Or did you learn it in school?
Oh.
More importantly, who can prove if you did? Go with it. You deserve some acclaim.
H-Bomber guy is gonna have a field day with this. I think that may be an actual poet, and I just learned it by heart. Tee. I'm just a vessel for the muse. I think the words are mine, yes. I don't want to do plagiarism. But I'm just a vessel for the muse is so good. That makes it sound so supernatural, which of course I love, you know. Oh no, because of all the lung stuff, it's actually phlegm. Oh, I don't want to think about phlegm when doing communion. I don't go to church anymore. I don't do communion. But I don't want to think about that. Allen Ginsberg. Is this a famous poet that I know nothing about? It might be. It's such a pretentious wanker answer. The vessel for the muse. I love it. It's so over the top and it's really funny. But also, who the fuck is the muse? Who is the muse? Who are we channeling? I like the mysteriousness of this one. The over the top. This guy's definitely a superstar art cop. Answer. You came up with that yourself? Oh, I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff.
No!
I sort of want to know if it's yours.
Why is he interrogating me about this? What do you mean I can't just choose the insanely pretentious answer that isn't an answer in order to get out of this interrogation of whether or not I'm plagiarizing or I made that up? I can't believe he's holding me to it. Are you serious? Gonna walk away and Kim is gonna be like, did you really just quote Chapel Rowan to Tommy? That's so real. Chapel Rowan is real in this universe. I believe it. Man, I can't believe they're gonna make me like either accept do plagiarism or not. I can't believe this. That's so fucked up. I thought the silly answer should have gotten me out of this one. Fuck. Shit. Cause the I'm torn. I can't decide. Cause I think that wait, oh okay, hold on. I keep on misreading this and I keep on thinking it says I think that I may be an actual poet. And I've learned it by heart. I think the words are mine, yes. Okay, so it's either we do plagiarism or we are like, I think that's like a real person. That's like somebody else's poem that I know by heart. But don't ask me who. Okay, the reason why I'm torn is because I think it would be so funny to pretend to be a poet. My Harry Henry, he's got enough of an ego. He is such an ego Andy. He should not be acquiring more labels. He's already a superstar. He's already an art cop. He's already a sorry cop. Now we're going to be poetry cop. You know? None of these are really just, hell yeah, this is mine. That's true. This one that sounds like doing plagiarism is still unsure. It's not like a, yeah, I'm a poet. I wrote that myself. I'll be honest. I'll be honest in my post getting shot era. I think that may be an actual poet. And I've learned it by heart.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
Damn, that's so real. He's so real for that.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
I don't know why that I don't know why that got me so bad. I don't know. I just pictured like a magazine with like really teeny tiny header type and that got me giggling. That got me laughing. Who the fuck is Hans Blau? He may have come up before whenever Esprit de Corps is telling me about shit. But I don't remember him. I don't know him. His Futurist magazine called The Futurist, and the typeface on the header is too small. Ah, oh, incredible. No joke, man. Fuck the police. We just left a whole bunch of characters being like, damn, I guess cops ain't so bad after all. And we're like, nah, fuck the police. Literally a cop. Any organization gets all kinds of folk. I'm sure we try our best. I'm doing what little I can to do right by people. And then fuck the police. I'm too cynical to believe in number one and say it with my full chest. I'm doing what little I can to do right by people is actually literally what I'm doing. Playing as police officer and trying to not be as much of a bastard as my counterparts. You know. But then they give me the funny answer. But then they give me the funny answer. How dare they do that to me? Fine, I'll go with number 2. There will be a time to say fuck the police later. I believe with all my heart this will come back. I want to be real with Tommy right now. We're being real at him. I'm doing what little I can to do right by people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
Hell yeah, let's go. He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
The mirror? I'll remember this. I'll be thinking about that. Okay, bye, Tommy. Bye. So, oops, I ran a little bit. The game told me I shouldn't be running. I'm gonna get boo-boos. Is anyone else here? Apparently Tommy wasn't there. Which is for the best. He's pretty close to where all the crazy action was. What about that person? That person. The person who loves movies is neither man nor woman. Where are they? They're gone? What the hell? Honestly, I guess that makes sense. Can I look in here again? Will they let me?
A lorry abandoned by its owner, stuck in the interminable traffic jam.
There's still a traffic jam. Open the door.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Oh, I didn't think I was gonna find anything new in here. Did Ruby come back here? What the hell? There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. I thought the toolbox was under the driver's seat. Okay, anyway, peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila, a stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see three maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been
It's been
outlined
3
with a
hours
pen.
and it's time to prevent gamer death.
GDB, do you fucking mind? I'm listening to the deep velvety voice explain to me what is written on the papers. Okay. I don't want to get up yet. Not yet. Not yet, not yet. I should listen to GDB more often, because all I do, my entire job all day is sitting down at the computer. So I should stand up more, especially as I'm here on stream. But not yet. Not yet. Also, Pog, the rare double VW, is back in chat. GDB remembers. A real one. A real OG. So, we found, before GDB interrupted, a stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
I don't know what that means, sweetheart. I'm sorry. The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Can we keep them? I want to keep the map. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
The Old South.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all.
Was this how she was smuggling drugs to other places?
There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the massive brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Okay. Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Is that my precinct? That's mine, right? That's mine. I work there.
No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history.
Okay. Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake.
A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. Girl, I don't know. This is a problem. Mainly for me. If you tell me directions to things out loud, I'm not gonna remember them. Like, if you're telling me where to drive somewhere, that's rough. I'm not gonna remember that shit. I have to see things. You have to give me things to see and look at. So this, you're talking about shit I don't even know about right now. Have I heard these words? Mayhaps. Do I know where these places are? No. Show me, just let me look at it.
These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
Okay. What does all this mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely.
Yeah.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Okay. Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate.
Oh.
They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol.
Crime syndicate? So does that include La Puta Madre?
With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Aura Mazda. It's a dark parody.
I was literally saying this. With cool names, he says. Why do I feel like he doesn't think it's cool? With cool names. Oh, yeah. He adds with contempt. Like La Puta Madre and Ahura Mazda. That's a new one. I'm gonna have to. Do I work for them too? How many gangs do I work for? Why Harry Henry works for La Puta Madre and not Ahura Mazda? I'm just curious. So who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect.
So, okay, wait a minute. So, doesn't this like basically like add to my theory, my thoughts that Ruby definitely was working for La Puta Madre, right? And so, but like she started running her own drug operation, and La Puta Madre did not like that. The big boss, he was pissed. He did not appreciate that. So then she left, and she's like, I'm tired of all this gang stuff and murder and stuff, but I'll still do the drug smuggling. That's fine. So if it's true that my Harry Henry used to work for La Puta Madre, not used to, but like, you know, is one of his peons, his peonies, as they say, then she would know about it. That's how she knows. Okay, makes sense.
Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Oh. Are they dead? The lieutenant removes his glasses and polishes them with a handkerchief.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
Is La Puta Madre like a Voldemort kind of deal? Like, are people scared to say his name lest he appear and smite ye off the face of the earth? Is that what's going on? If he's brave for saying that, then he must be crazy for pretending like the two of us work for La Puta Madre when we were bullying that guy.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Oh, don't look at me like that. Okay. Return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
Okay.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Okay. So who the fuck
You
is...
close
Ooh,
the rusty old lorry door.
that scared me. Who the fuck is gonna tell me if I worked for La Puta Madre or not? Am I gonna end up meeting La Puta Madre? And he's gonna be like, where the fuck have you been? I've been calling you. This is gonna get crazy. I feel like there's more craziness to be unveiled, to be revealed. Okay. Are they still like yelling and hooting and hollering up here? People died not too long ago. Y'all still aren't out here, yeah? Okay, good. Oh. Hold that thought.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Have I seen this before? Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
I may have seen this before.
Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
This is the racist lorry driver's cabin. I've seen it before. It doesn't look like there was anything new in there. So the scabs have left. And they've got the union has put up some beautiful new flags. Measurehead and the girlies aren't there? What the hell? You can tell it's serious stuff happening. But Mañana is still here. Hi, Mañana.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
My clothes are still covered in blood. Okay. Yeah, I got shot. No big deal. Big whoop. Wanna fight about it? God. It really hurts, Mañana. Pain. That's what your strike has brought upon us. Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets.
The way he said that.
It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
I feel so blessed. Thank you, Mañana, for telling me this. I feel so special being considered an honorary boyadero. Thank you. Thank you so much. Right. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Damn, okay. You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
Okay, shit.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
Yeah. Mañana is so chill, but he makes me so nervous because I feel like he could be chill to a fault. But I'll trust you. I said I wasn't gonna trust nobody in this town ever again, but I could scrounge up some more trust in mañana. So what's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Ugh. He gives you a small wink. Okay, I don't think he'll be glad. He's fucking God. He's gonna have a field day with this one. Gonna talk about how brave I am for taking a bullet for the community. Trying to butter me up so he can make me do more dirty work for him. What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am.
He surveys the red flags draped from the harbor gates.
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I trust you, mañana. I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
He smooths his mustache with his hand. Well, shit. Alright. Good talking to you. Gotta go. Gotta run. I love talking to... Every time things are happening in this game, I love talking to people and being like, did y'all see that shit? That was crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, right? All it takes is getting shot to become a boyadero. That's so true. Oops. I can't help it. I want to run so bad, but I'm kind of concerned if that might actually hurt me. What? Can I just take a look? Will she give a shit? What's up? The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't the flowers that were left for Claye. Oh, okay. But why would I think that here? She had Maybells on her rooftop, not yellow roses. What's up, girl? You still reading that futuristic magazine?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
No, I don't know anything either. I just wanted to take a look. Bye. I just wanted to take a peek. Actually, should I buy heels? I'm down to 1. I had like 500. I only had 3. I like 500. Now I'm down to 1. And I've got a buttload of cringe heels. Cringe heels.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Oh shit, that Dramamine. Dramamine. Hypnogamma. Hot dog. We can buy anything we want. We are so rich. Y'all seeing this? I'm so rich. 120 real. We are so rich right now. Yeah, so can I get some Dramamine?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. And also, can I get can I get another Dramamine just in case?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. Can I also get them? I literally have like 15 heals of cringe damage. That's crazy. 15 cringe heals. And I got 7 heals. 7 heals. I think, hey, can I get a Nosafed? I want it to be an even number.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you. I think I'm good. I would heal my morale, but like, I don't think I need to. Do you see my cringe damage? I have like 7 pips. I could tank anything. I feel like I could tank anything. However, I only have 3 HP. So it's weird. I feel like I should buy more, but I also don't feel like I am in that much danger all of the time. If this game was full of like crazy like I mean full, like every stream there's a crazy situation where I get hurt, I would probably stock up on a whole bunch of heals. A whole buttload of heals right now cuz I'm rich. I can take it. I can buy it. But I think 8 is fine. I've been literally surviving on just 3. Like 3 in the back pocket, you know. If it wasn't for the audio jungle, audio torture, and then immediately getting put into a shootout later, I would still have the like 3 extra heals in my back pocket. I'd be fine. Buy cigarettes. I'm scared of my Harry Henry doing anything. I don't think I've let him actually drink since I've possessed his body. I don't want him to do drug, and I'm scared about him doing a cigarette.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles lined the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Yeah, like, what if it do? I do like that, the smokes increase intellect and take away from your health. I love that you can have your guy drink and smoke and shit like that. And it actually makes, it actually does different things for you. I think that's very funny. So if you wanted to have your Harry Henry be drunk as fuck literally all the time, you could. You could. But I don't want to do that. I've like not interacted with this aspect of the game at all. I have alcohol in my back pocket, so if I need to, I got it. You know. And what's this again?
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Oh shit!
A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
I forgot. Do I have bottles to return? How much money? We have 115 real right now. How much?
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the
140.
money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Amen, brother. I'll drink to that. I forgot. I definitely picked up some stuff.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
How come you never said this to me before? Also, no thank you. Not right now, thanks. Not right now, thanks. Alright. I think that's all the people around here. Oops! I can't stop running, I'm sorry. I think that's all the people I can, talk to who might know. Oh, no. Let's go talk to Cindy. Let's go talk to Cindy about her artwork. It's so beautiful. The message gives me so much emotion. It's gonna make me cry a little bit. Holy shit. Was this girl out here during the shootout? She better not have been. I don't remember seeing her. I would have screamed about it.
Hello again, sir.
She doesn't know a damn thing. Honestly, it's for the best. Bye. Yo! Orb on the sewer? Let's go. What's up with that? There's something down there? What are you talking about? Surely it's not the place that Ruby was hiding out in, right? Don't tell me there's something down there and then I can't get it. I want to look at this again, but hold on. Orb? Etched into the wood, barely visible. Remember the rest is lost to time. What is this? Oh no, I know what that is. I click on it every single time. It's just another one of these.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. It has given up all its secrets. There seems to be a sunken sea fort on the islet in the bay.
It's given up all its secrets? I'll be the judge of that. Insert a coin. I'm just curious if I see anything new before I go over there.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
What? That must be the tower, whatever the outpost is. Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Okay, yeah.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Okay.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Understandable. I got nothing else. I was just curious. Also, wow, the ocean is so loud over here. What the hell? I want to run so bad. The sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat, not rotten, not fresh. Grilled? I'm sorry, someone's barbecuing? Who is barbecuing right now? Cindy. Hey, Cindy. Cindy's not out today? Cindy? What? For real? I wanted to see her. Hey, Granby. What's up?
Give me a moment.
I don't think Granby she probably heard about the shootout, but she was safe inside. She was not messing with any of this. Don't worry about it. Never mind. I don't really know where Cindy lives. I know she lives in this building, but like, then what? I don't know where she sleeps. This is the completely wrong balcony. Sorry. I didn't mean to go here. Oh, I want him to run. Wow, she's really not here. What the hell? Unless... I guess she doesn't live in this room. This is where I got the god-ass jeans. It was pretty cool. Now, I'm guessing she doesn't live with the communists, the gay communists. Damn, there is no one here. It is Ghost Central. I mean, it makes sense. I'm just saying. Not even inside. All right, shit. I'm going to continue my investigation. Okay. All right. Now, oh my god. I didn't think about this. Where was Kuno and Kuno S? Don't tell me that they are still out here. What? What? Okay, hold on. I need to hold on. I'm running. Okay, for a second I was like, did it stop me from running? No. But it definitely doesn't seem like he is up for running. He looks exhausted when he runs. Y'all kids weren't around when the shootout happened, right? I'm just asking.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I didn't even say hello. And he's telling me lies and rumors. I did not cry. I guess that was cool. Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now.
I don't know. I don't know if he's being real or not. Does he actually think it's cool? Or is he making fun of me? I mean, but yeah, I mean, we did die and then came back. We were playing patty cake with death for a little bit, but we're back.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
What are you talking about? Who is saying invalid? Who is saying this? Don't think because you got half your dick shot off. First of all, rude. Second of all, who is saying this?
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Kuno's cold like that? Okay. He says, looking at your pathetic limp. Are you kidding me? Girl, I got shot. What, you expect the human flesh to bounce off the bullets? That's not how that works, kid.
Feels good for some reason.
Okay. Oh my god. 97% chance to do this same, like, empathy quest dialogue with him. Oh, man. I mean, yes, but also, I feel like every time I succeed at this, I fail because I choose the wrong answers. So I hope y'all don't mind. I'm gonna.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? It's a dangerous world out there, but Kuno's got his eyes on you. What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
What the fuck? Kuno starts doing the I got my eye on you gesture repeatedly. Who knows? Girl, what? Hold on. I was just gonna save real quick. I'm coming back to talk to you. That was too weird for me to ignore. I don't know what that means, Kuno. You're scaring me. What the hell does that mean? Oops.
Necromancer, pig. That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me.
Oh my god, he actually thinks we're cool because we got shot. Okay. Necromancer pig, by the way. He says, eyes full of admiration. So he was definitely watching. Noted. That answers my question.
Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too?
Oh.
Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Oh, he's not talking about the shooting. He's talking about the fucking autopsy we did. The round 2 autopsy. Kuno. Kuno? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine. Kuno, we can't have you join the Suicide Squad. I'm sorry.
Porta Rosa, a side alley of the Boogie Street Spearhead. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emil Mullins and asks for a cigarette. As Officer Mullins reaches in his coat pocket for the pack of Astra he just purchased this morning.
Right.
The man shoots him point blank in his chest.
What the fuck?
Breathless, the patrol officer collapses in the gutter. His right hand is grabbing the armor on his chest. The bullet didn't pierce it, but he can't breathe. On the pavement, the patter of the perpetrator's feet growing distant.
What the hell? What is going on to the other officers in this world, yeah? One guy's trying to print out his new magazine and the header's too tiny, and this guy's getting shot. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emil Mullins and asks for a cigarette. So the officer is going to give him a cigarette, and he gets shot by this young man, and then the guy runs away. The bullet didn't pierce his armor, but he can't breathe.
Bleed, pig, someone opens a window and says, but Emil cannot see who. His sight grows dim with pain.
Damn, okay. You know what's a good line of work for getting shot? Are we gonna recruit? I don't want to recruit Kuno to be a police officer. No, Kuno, just keep making art and making your bug city. You don't need to be a cop. But, I guess I'll be there for you, Kuno.
Yeah.
There's a dreamy look in his eyes. Do not dream about going out in a hail of bullets, please. Please. We're going to try once more to figure him out. Try to find a way to connect with him. 6 empathy. 97% very high chance. +1, we talked about the kingdom. Bug City. +1, Kuno the snitch. I think this has to do with the armor. He told us about where some of the armor went. And now we got +3. We're a hero with a bullet, I guess. We're gonna get Kuno to say really unpopular opinions on the internet. Oh man. Oh man, we're gonna be such a bad influence on him. I tried to influence him to do art the last time I talked to him, despite Kuno S telling him that it was fucking lame. You know, I mean, she definitely didn't say it like that, but you know. So okay, let's try to figure him out. Now that he likes us, now that we got shot or whatever, find a way to connect to him.
You were too pushy last time.
Okay.
Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
So, like, are they besties or are they siblings? Are they cousins? What is their deal anyway? Oh my god. We needed a 14 to succeed. We ended up with a 21. I don't know what we're going to do if we fail this. You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S. Okay, so what's the deal with Kuno S? What's the deal with...
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad.
What? I guess I never thought about that. But I would first think that maybe she's afraid of us before thinking she's done something bad. What would she have done? This teeny tiny child? What did she do? Kuno has no problem being near you, but she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. But then what did she do? What could she possibly have done?
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Well, I guess I've clicked on these before. Kuno respects madness. You know what? That is actually true and canon. It was kind of insane for us to get into the middle of this firefight between the Union and Wild Pines. You know what? That's so true. And he's like, "Whoa, you almost died. You died so hard, you shit yourself, but then you came back to life and you got bullets in your body. That's so cool." You know? Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Girl, you just said that. I know. Tell me what she did. You actually said almost the same exact thing twice. And I don't think that doesn't answer. Okay, so in order to connect with Kuno, we're like, okay, what's the deal with Kuno S? What is their deal? What's up with them? Kuno respects madness, and Kuno definitely seems pretty mad. Kuno S definitely seems pretty mad. But in order to connect with him, we need to get him alone, I guess. Get Kuno S away. Or get away from her, so that way we can talk to him for real. She's the worst of the two, but she hides like she's afraid, like she's done something very bad. But what could she have done?
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front.
Yeah?
You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Again, estoy looping? All right, so I guess act on it. Try and separate them. I don't really know how. But maybe I'll have new options when I do this. Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Oh? This seems new to me. Or I forgot. But it seems new to me in the present.
Fuck you whispering about.
God. Okay, wait. Or is the bait gonna be we pretend whisper and we're sharing secrets and she's like, I want to hear, and then she has to come over here to hear it. But I don't really see what that's gonna do to separate them.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
Don't do anything. Don't say anything. Never surrender.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
He turns back to you and hunkers down. Okay, what are we gonna whisper about? I had no ideas.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Oh man. They're giving me these options again. So I tried this one. And that didn't work. And then I tried this one. And that didn't work. The only one I didn't try is what's up with her. She's terrifying. ... Crazy scary. I want to say when I said, I'm glad she's out of our hair, she's fucked up, Kuno was like, hey, don't talk about my friend like that. And then when I tried to say she's trying to control you, we gotta get you out of here, Kuno was like, what was it? You're trying to manipulate me and this and that. And I don't think that worked out well at all. I'm gonna try the third one. I've got no ideas. No ideas. Nay ideas. But be careful, you can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this. Alright. What have I got to lose, huh? What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
You mean to tell me this teeny tiny child kills people? He whispers tensely. I mean, I guess if he respects madness, that's why they're besties. Right? She's not crazy. She's insane. She's smoked a man. She's done people in, probably even pigs. Oh, okay, but who does she kill?
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Oh? I'm not up to anything. I'm perfectly fine. We're just having a little conversation, a secret conversation.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Oh, I was gonna say, oh my god, he's talking in first person. No, that is still third person. I got excited for a moment. I was like, oh my god, a breakthrough. Okay.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
Oh? Scandalous. We're causing huge drama?
Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
Why? Why did someone first say it like that? Fuck. She can read lips? Oh. There's a lot of lore going on here. Alright. We may have survived. It's time for the lore. What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
What? I still don't believe it. Who did she kill? He stares at you intensely.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Real? She killed someone? This little girl killed people?
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
I really, literally, what I've been saying this entire time is, isn't she too small to overpower someone? Will this fuck up? Will this fuck up? Will I get kicked out of the lore dialogue? Because I was like, she's really tiny. She's literally a little girl. What do you mean? Are you serious about this killing business? I hope I can ask multiple things. But I would be okay with saying this as well. But if I can come back, you serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
What the fuck is the 488?
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Come on, she hasn't killed police officers.
I knew you pigs were too naive for this shit.
No.
Good thing Kuno's got her under control. Kuno keeps her calm.
Oh? He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Come on. I was just being conversational. Don't kick me out of the dialogue. I want the lore.
Fear. Fear of the truth.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man? Now this, I don't believe is true. I don't think she's got anything to do with this guy. You know, the guy that's rotting just a couple feet away. I don't think she's got anything to do with him. But I'm gonna ask. You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already.
Okay. Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Okay.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
But you didn't want to tell me where you were. That's very interesting. That's very interesting, Kuno. I mean, of course, you don't gotta tell me everything. I am the police after all. You don't have to tell me everything. Knowing your rights and all that. So, you said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Cat burning! That's so specific. Like, no, like it's not just kitty psycho killing cats. Literally cat burning. So specific. I love the whoa ... She does the real deal. Okay, but what's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
She does not do snuff milieus. You're lying. Nuh-uh. Just gotta tie up loose ends for this paperwork. You know how it is. My boss will kill me. He's really on my case about this. You just gotta tie up some loose ends. The Kuno is telling me some insane shit right now. Snuff radio shit? I don't believe that. That's not real. Mayhaps you have convinced me that maybe she killed a man. But snuff radio shit? No. I don't believe that. No. What the fuck?
He doesn't want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Are you fucking serious? What? What? What's that language she uses? Listen, I don't know what these words are, even if they are fictional slurs. I don't know how to pronounce them, and I'm not gonna say them. What's that language she uses, by the way?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What? What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
I don't know what that is either.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Okay. That the lore runs even deeper. So, like, is she your sister? I thought y'all were siblings.
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
like a mad dog or some shit. A stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence. Does she live there? Do y'all have parents, by the way? Or is y'all just, like, orphaned? Like, do y'all have a home to go back to?
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building. Don't worry about it.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
What? Now he's telling us like it's a ghost story, like she's the Grudge or some shit. She was in the hallway, dripping wet. Kuno flinches, then lowers his voice even more. By the fucking shoe rack, in the dark. The hallway there with the janitor's closet? Point. Openly pointing. Also, yeah, me sister. Pod crazy first person. It's true. I believe he gets more and more real when he talks in first person. I believe it. So, like... Okay. Don't point. I'm more interested in why was she dripping wet? Like from the rain or covered in blood? And then if I can ask the other one, I'll come back. Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
What the fuck? What happened to her? Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days in the corner every time Kuno went out. So Kuno lives here too. In the apartments. You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
Like a dog. Girl, I don't know. Okay. I'm starting to grow predictions. The more I hear about Kuno S's lore, the more I'm kind of like, I think whoever she killed, she had to kill out of self-defense. And she is terrified. She is traumatized from this. Afraid for her life. Yeah? Something real bad happened. Real bad. And she ended up killing whoever this guy was. That's my prediction. Because it's too ominous. This is too ominous. What about your parents? Thank you. I'm dying to know if y'all have parents.
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Damn, that's crazy. So you do have parents. What about your mom?
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Maybe his mom's not in the picture, but he has a dad. Can I talk to your father? I just want to have a conversation with him real quick. Shit's all on Kuno. Why is she called Kuno S then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
I mean, it is true. That's why I thought y'all were siblings. You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was Psycho Killer.
No one knows her name. This shit is Psycho Killer. Okay. So like basically it's kind of like he became her adopted big brother. They do look similar, right? So I thought this whole time they were siblings. They kind of act like siblings too. Whatever happened to her, I'm still on my own prediction. This is still my prediction. Some shit went down. Bad shit. And if she did kill someone, I'm guessing whatever happened, she was put in a situation where she had to kill them. And then she ran away. And, you know, she's just here now. Just appeared. She's got nowhere to go. So, like, now they're like besties. Practically siblings at this point. They seem close. They're close friends. That's hardcore. This shit is Psycho Killer. It's hardcore. So, like, how are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either.
Okay, so like, if you don't need me fucking with any of it, why would you tell me she's killed people? How do you even know that? Did she tell you?
Kuno's got this shit under control.
Okay, but... He spits through the gap in his front teeth. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. Or you need backup. I'm here for you. I mean, I agree. She does need professional help. Because some shit happened. Some crazy shit happened. And she is not okay. But she seems relatively more normal now. Now that she hangs out with this kid all day, she's got a friend. But I don't fucking know if all of this shit is true. Kuno seems to believe in it for real. And now I'm starting to believe in it for real. You need backup, I'm here for you. See, but Kuno seems like he trusts me now. Like, he thinks I'm so cool. He thinks I'm so cool, and he thinks I'm so hardcore. And, like, okay. But would he trust me enough when I say she needs professional help? But I don't want to be a fucking, like he said, I don't want to be fucking with any of it. But I don't think she's doing all right. Everything he's told me sounds like she's not doing okay. But I guess I could be the trusted adult if he trusts me this much with all this info, with all this intel. I don't know. I guess the one I feel like he'd be more receptive to is you need backup, I'm here for you. He's like, yeah, I got this shit under control, but like he needs some kind of support. Right? So maybe if I say I'm here for you, he knows that he could like talk to me about any weird shit that's going on. I don't want to meddle too much. If she seems more okay now, I don't want to meddle too much in it, but I'm just saying I don't think she's doing all right, is all I'm saying. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen! See, it's Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is why I didn't want to bring up the professional help. Because he thinks that she's going to get taken away. Which probably would happen if we brought up the professional help thing. But like, this is hard. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Okay, Kuno.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Okay, but nothing crazy better happen to y'all. I hope everything is totally fine if I just leave y'all to y'all's business, okay? I'm just saying, though, if you need help, I'm right here. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Who are you kidding, kid? You can't take down a man several times your size. You'll end up dead yourself. Alright, fine. Fine, Kuno. Understood. I'll leave y'all to y'all's business, but I am right here if you need anything. Okay? Understood.
Alright, now we can do business.
Okay. He wipes the sweat off his brow.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
He was scared too. He was scared that I would try to take her away. Business?
Yeah, what do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
We have to pretend like we weren't just discussing her literal origin story. We have to pretend like we weren't talking about how she just appeared out of the ether like a ghost, like a wet dog.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
What are you talking about? I miss the Kuno who was whispering to me about people's lore. All right.
That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno? What was that? Y'all forgot I'm a police? He continues, spreading his hands like a baker presenting a selection of freshly baked pastries. Hey, Kuno, that was fucked up. What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Whoa. Wait a minute. His eyes bulge, their veins reach out like tree branches. I'm sorry, did you just say your dad sells drugs? Who's your father? Now I really want to talk to your dad. Who's your dad?
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door.
What?
Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
What? Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Did your father just straight up abandon you? To sell drugs? Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's gotta throw his dirty popo man at it. Hold on. What? Okay, hold on. Let me agree. I'm going to agree to this because I need to know what is going on. Nod. Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Holy shit. You want me to beat up your dad for you? Damn, alright. I mean, I did say I wanted to meet your dad. I'll beat his ass for you, Kuno. That's fine. He nods at the building behind him. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half the speed. You know what I just realized I said? I spent this whole stream talking about how I'm literally made of glass bones and paper skin. And then here I am being like, yeah, I could beat up your dad. Yeah, I could beat up your dad who's like high on drugs right now. What's he doing? I'll beat him up. Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
What? Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He says proudly? Wait, so do you want me to beat up your dad or not? Like, did you just want to brag about how your dad could kick my ass? Which is probably true. But he's the most violent man in Revachol. Is he in like a gang? Just curious. I'm just wondering. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too. What the hell? How much material are we talking about? Sure. How much material are we talking about?
Like half?
Like half? Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
I'm gonna start it. Are we gonna haggle how many drug I get out of this deal? Am I haggling with this child about how many drugs I get out of this deal? That's actually so fucking funny. But that's not very much material at all. Should I haggle with him? A baggie, but like in this vial. Half of a baggie, but like in this vial. Oh man. I kind of really want to know where this dialogue goes. That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
That's beautiful. Okay, well, I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen. ...
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. Why are two of these the same thing? Well, two of these is the same thing, but one is a lie, and we're knowingly lying. What? Okay, one of them is honest. I'm going in there to get that speed because I need it. Then there's I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. But then there's I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Parentheses. Lie. You need speed. What the hell? 3 of these are just like, yeah. Okay. That is actually the funniest thing. I love this game so much. Oh, that's good. But me, I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. Why not? Let's go beat up Kuno's dad. We just got like a whole bunch of interesting lore. This is good lore. Yeah, I'll beat up your dad for you, sure. I'm going, of course. We're RCM guys. Of course we're going after the most violent man in Revachol, who also happens to be Kuno's dad. Of course, yeah. Yeah, I'm going in there. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
The Kuno. Girl, I don't know if you're supposed to be selling drugs or nothing, but you're definitely doing the drugs, and I don't think that's a wise decision.
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
How do I know he's just not setting this up so that way I get beat up by his dad? Like, he just wants to see a fight. He doesn't necessarily care about any of this. He just wants to see a fight. Also, are you literally like recruiting me to fight for you to go beat up your dad and get you drugs? Is this what I just agreed to? What the hell? It's just now hitting me. Okay.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
New task. Split a kilo with Kuno. I agreed to this? Don't make me do drugs. Please don't make my Harry Henry do drugs. He's been through enough. This man does not need any drugs right now. He is so fragile. He will explode upon him imbibing one drug. All right.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
You know, Kim was quiet for too long. I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. Kim, don't get mad, but I'm going to kill Kuno's father. I'm a bad addict cop, and I'm going to get my fix. God, it's so crazy to me. You could literally make your personal Harry Henry could be a junkie like this. Just taking every single drug. There's gotta be a playthrough of this game. There's gotta be a playthrough of this game where it's the 100% take every drug run. Every time someone offers you drugs, you take it. Every time there's a chance to get drugs, you take it. That's definitely real. Because this is very... Harry can do drugs in this game, you know? For some reason, I thought Kim wasn't here. He's been here, silently judging, overhearing this conversation. Just chilling, angrily. Well, okay. I don't want to just say I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. But if we fight and we so happen to kill Kuno's dad, oh well. But... Come on, Kim. Whisper. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor. Duh. Oh, wow, how silly. What? You thought I was gonna take the drugs? Oh my god, you're so silly, Kim. Why would I do drugs? What, me? We obviously need to get the drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
He concedes. He doesn't like it, but he's here to join me. Okay. I did not expect any of that to come from succeeding at that dice roll. That's, you know what? That's pretty cool. You know what? I don't really like these kids, but I'm glad that they got each other. You know what I mean? I'm out of here. I'll kill your dad for you. Don't worry, Kuno. Don't you worry about it. I don't know why I spun around like that. Don't ask me. Okay, so like, we gotta go to the island. And I gotta use the bathroom. So, let's see if the game will let me teleport this time. First, save. That's a good idea. 1, save. 2, let me teleport, please. I would like to teleport, please. Let me go here. See, last time they refused to let me teleport. That shit was crazy. I thought the game was glitched for real. Alright, so we're here. And I gotta go pee. So, I'm finally gonna listen to GDB like an hour and a half later. Oh god. It's already 1 a.m. I'm telling you, things are gonna go so crazy when we get to the island, and I'm gonna end up being here for 9 hours. I don't want to be here for 9 hours. But, it might. It might just happen. It might. So I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave everybody here. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm back. I returned from the piss realm. I also got up to get a granola bar, but I forgot that I never introduced the snackies that I have for this evening. And I can't believe this. How could I be so silly? Also, hi, Peeperoni. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had a good concert. I hope your concert went well. You are right on time for me to get back on track. I may have been tying up some loose ends, mayhaps. Talking to everybody I can see and telling them like, oh man, I got so shot. I took 2 bullets for this community. You like me now, right? Bats eyelashes, you know. That's what I've been doing. Huh? I got bamboozled, but that's okay. Hold up, what does that mean? What do you mean? I thought you, oh my god, the boys, look at them. With all their injuries, they're still fucking around. I love them. What you mean? I thought it was single ticket concert, but it was 3 one-hour acts, which is crazy. Openers fucked hard though. Wait, so then does that mean was Weather They there? And they were like, it's like the first hour was some people, second hour is some other people, and then the third hour is Weather They. Otherwise, I don't know where the bamboozle is. You know? Hold on, let me talk about these pretzels. Hold on. Oh shit. Where's the bag? Okay. I don't usually go for... Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Everybody's been Googling this flavor. This is a good flavor. Okay, hold on. So I don't usually go for pretzels. Like the, I don't usually go for these snacky, crunchy pretzels. I love soft pretzel. But these pretzels go hard. These pretzels are so good. Another one of I got it from the Costco snack trips. And at first I was like, it's probably gonna be super lame because it was my mom that bought it. And I tasted it and now I'm in love. Garlic Parmesan Dots home style pretzel. I am in love. They are really good. So this is what I've been eating all evening pretty much. I just sit in here, eat pretzel, sip water. That's all I do. All I do is play Disco Elysium, be bisexual, eat pretzel, eat garlic pretzel, and lie, parentheses, occasionally. Yeah, they were the main act. First was punk, second was post-rock, and third was Weather Them. Good for them. Good for Weather Them. So, okay, so then you must have thought it was a 3-hour concert all about Weather They. Oh no! I didn't want to drive, so I metroed and then walked 20 minutes to the venue and didn't realize I'd have to do the same thing again at 10 at night. That sounds so scary. But also, maybe it's less scary if that area of the city is like I feel like 10 p.m. at night could have two different vibes. 10 p.m. at night is either the kind of creepy, sleepy, unnervingly quiet, scary, or it's like there's still a lot of people around because it's a city. It's a big city specifically, and there's people who are still around. Maybe it's okay. And the lights are still on. Maybe it's okay. But still. I ended up running into both openers in a dark alley behind the venue by accident. The way that sentence started, I was like, oh no, that sounds so ominous. In a dark alley? But they were nice. Okay, at least they were nice. It's so cute how some well, okay, I'm basically thinking of when I went to go see Machine Girl, and they also had two people who opened for them, two bands, and their shit was going hard as hell. They were going crazy, going stupid up there on the stage. They were pretty cool. And then when they were at their merch table, teeny tiny soft, like very approachable, nice people, after they were screaming their head off on the microphone for like an hour, and they're just like, hi, how you doing? Thanks for coming out to the show. Oh my god. It's so good. Snooper is playing at my favorite venue, so I might see them. Snooper was nice. I liked them. It was very nice talking to them at the merch table after when I saw them at the Machine Girl. And I love that they brought out the bug. I went there, you know, I went there to see Machine Girl. I ain't know about these people. All I knew about that tour last year was that there was one other person they were touring with, but that person wasn't going to open for them in my area of the country. They were somewhere else. They were somewhere else. And I was so jealous. I forgot who it was. But I was jealous. So I didn't know the people who were opening. But I liked them. So I have to check them out at some point. I listened to a little bit of it. Was Kill Alters and Snooper who opened for Machine Girl at the concert, at the Halloween concert I went to. And Snooper was pretty badass. They were pretty cool. I love the bug character guy thing they got. I love him. He feels like a mascot for like a collectathon, a la Sonic, a la Banjo-Kazooie on PS2. I like him. I bought some shirts. All the Machine Girl shit got sold out because of course it did. Except for the fanny pack, so I got a fanny pack. But I have a couple Snooper shirts. If you see, well, okay, I don't know if you're a crop top type of person. But if they still have the crop tops, I got the baby blue one because I thought it looked super cute. I've got a bunch of high-waisted jeans that will look great with that crop top. But they also have another really cute shirt, which is very brightly colored, and it feels almost hand-painted. If I had it, if I'd have to I'd have to walk the couple steps to my closet to find it, and I don't want to. But I'll probably post the picture again later. And then I got a Kill Alter shirt. I think I got two Kill Alter shirt, and one of them has like the brain skeletons on it, and I'm so sure it glows in the dark, and I like it a lot. And then their long sleeve shirt that is for this tour, I love it. It's very cool. I yapped too much. Hold on. But yes, you should see Snooper. I think they're cool. I also gotta like post some fun clips of the stuff I recorded from that concert, because I basically recorded almost everything. Not everything, but there were some really fun moments that I want to share. I don't remember why I didn't share them yet. I thought it would be an hour 30 just weather day set. Oh, okay. Everywhere in downtown LA is spooky at night, but I was close to the main streets that it was chill. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, I would never be brave enough to enter an alleyway even in the daytime if I don't know the place that well. You're braver than me. But I feel like if you're close enough to where there's still activity, there's still people's around, there's still stores open, then it's like not as intimidating. Once I saw drunk white people stumbling on the sidewalk, I knew there would be no consequences of my mistake. Yeah, the punk dudes at the merch table were super mild and kind when I bought a shirt. Right? It's so cute. I love it. I love the contrast. It's very fun for me. It's also fun, like specifically for that show, the woman who does the vocals for Kill Alters, I forget her name right now. It's so fun. That contrast was very funny for me because she looks super cool up on stage, and then I'm after the show, I'm at the merch table. She's so short. And very small and very soft spoken. And I just saw her like 2 hours ago screaming into the microphone, making me make it like I was vibing to it. I was there enjoying the energy, but it did make me feel glad that I had not earbuds, earplugs. And then she's just here. I love the contrast. It's so funny to me. Struck up a combo, but I was like, I don't know what to say to you. Just tell them they had a very good show. They were awesome up there. They rocked it out. They were totally grooving and schmoovin'. I don't know. That's what I did. I complimented people after their set. I was like, oh shit, that was the person on the stage. They did a good job. They were great. I'm excited for the bug. Everyone pulled, at that concert, everyone pulled their phone out for the bug. They were like, holy shit, is that a bug? Yo! It was awesome. I'll keep my eye out for the crop top. It is very cute. I don't know if they have new ones or if they still have the one that I bought, but it's like white. Imagine a baseball tee, but it's short sleeves and it's a crop top. And the chest says Snooper with like blue stars. It's very cute. It's kind of Y2K and I'm feeling it. I didn't pick up any Weather Day merch. They honestly slept on this tour's merch. SMH. Train tunnel time, no internet for 10 minutes. I didn't realize you were still on the train. I thought you were home. I'm sitting here yapping leisurely. Enjoy your train tunnel. Make it home safe. It's like 10:30 for you? You love punk music as an outlet. True. Same. Agree. I think I got the chance to compliment everyone in the opening bands, either at the venue or in the dark alley behind the venue. Good. 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 I'm glad. It's nice. It feels good. And they're like, oh, thank you. We're glad you could come out. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Hold on. I said I was going to talk to Granby before I talk to Sword Mom, so let's do that. I want to see if she has anything new to say about my new injuries.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I can just open up the conversation with, I got shot! Granby, I got shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
Okay, but Granby, I didn't start the fight, okay? They started it. They started it. Alright. In fact, it started before I even got here, Granby. I didn't start the fight.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Wait, what the fuck? When did Granby say this? The men with guns were coming for me after all? Since when? I don't remember her saying this to me. This is the one time where I'm like, I will say this even though I don't remember her saying this to me. I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
She's not wrong.
Then we'll be ready for them.
I don't know hand-eye coordination. You didn't really save my ass when I upgraded you during the fight, so I don't know if I believe you when you say that. But anyway, I'm off. Bye, Granby. Alright. Where is the sword mom? She's just chilling. Okay, can I save? Also, there's a part of me that wants to go back to the church nightclub. I kind of want to go back to the church nightclub, but I can't. I don't want to goof around. I want to investigate the island because I've been thinking about this third place for months. So, sword mom, what's up?
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Oh, well, you know how it is. I step into the middle of this war between mercenaries and workers on strike, and you catch a couple strays. They weren't strays. They were very direct hits, but you know.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Okay, where did we get shot? This doesn't make any sense. I got shot in the arm. I got shot in the thigh. I got my dick shot off. I got my foot shot. What's the truth? What happened? Where was the second shot? I'm assuming it was my thigh. Why does the story keep changing? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible. I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. We don't even know her well enough to even assume this, even in jest. Why would I say this? I mean, I know why, but why? But I also want to say it because it's so dumb. No, okay? No. I must resist the call. At least this one time. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
Yeah. Well, I got a couple boo-boos.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Madame. You should see the other guys. They're all dead. Bro. I mean, yeah, but not all of them. And also, our boys are dead too. It's nothing to be worried about, ma'am. I also got shot in the chest. Did I get shot in the chest? Wait, what the fuck? Was it my arm or was it my chest that I got? I don't know anymore. What the hell? But, you know, I also got shot in the chest. To point to your chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
See? This is exactly what I thought she was gonna say when I had the other option to say, "Oh, you would have liked it." I got shot in the foot. Wasn't it so badass of me? She seems responsible, so no, she wouldn't like that. That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
Thank God for Kim. We would have taken so much cringe damage if he wasn't here to clarify everything. You got shot all over. Honestly, at this point, I'm expecting Harry Henry. If you look at all of his wounds, he just turned into Swiss cheese. Everybody was shooting, and all of the bullets hit Harry. All of the bullets hit us. We're Swiss cheese now. That's just the way it is.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood.
Ooh.
It's nothing.
Ooh. Do not say that to me. I don't want to imagine this. Ooh. I can't believe I can say this. I thought I wouldn't be able to come back to this. Now I can't. Now I want to say it. Oh God. You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
I ain't kill anyone. Genuinely, I don't think we killed if that was like a team deathmatch in like CS:GO or TF2, you press tab to check the scoreboards. My ass died like 70 times because of all the bullets hitting me, of course. And I have 0 kills. 0 kills. So Kim, you gotta suck out the lead. I think he already did that. He already did that. My beautiful, lovely, capable husband / wife, Kim Kitsuragi, sucking out all the bullets personally, himself, and then giving me Hello Kitty bandages. He took very good care of me. If he drinks juice, it's gonna shoot out like the mask. Yeah, he's gonna turn into a fountain. Harry, it's literally like a bit from Tom and Jerry. He turns into Swiss cheese, and then as soon as he drinks water or juice or even his beloved alcohol, he turns into a fountain. He's not gonna be able to hold it. It's out. So you're a killer. She nods solemnly. That's good, I guess. I was a killer long before this happened. Listen, I don't even know about that. It's in your permanent record, but I don't know about that. Scoff in a masculine manner. Okay, buddy. I'm not a killer, I'm a cop. Okay, buddy. Let's just be super factual about it. Most cops are killers.
Aye. I bet they are. The good ones, at least.
The good ones? Oh. The good ones? Oh. I don't know. Listen, I don't know if I should ask out the sword mom anymore. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Of course, can I help you with something? Yeah. Go on a date with me. We need to get to that island. Point to it.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Okay. What? 2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection. What does that mean? How someone who knows science bacterial infection more than me, explain what is the connection between sunshine and bacterial infection. I actually don't understand what that means. Why would Harry say this? You know? I think we need to kill more to impress her. Well, I mean, she didn't seem too put off by it. I'm sure those kill points are just as made up as the fascism points, which we've certainly not earned at any point. Definitely, absolutely. I've never done a fascism. Not by accident, not by purpose. I've never. It's not on my permanent record. Maybe things fester in the heat. I don't know. So, okay, we need to get to that island. She's like, it won't be a problem. Super cool. We're going to have such good weather. Can I ask all of these? What's on... Because at first I want to say, what's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Okay.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Okay, wait. Now I'm confused. Wait. So I said, I have a question for you. Can I help with something? We need to get to that island. And the way she was talking sounded like she already agreed to take us to the island. So, what? Now I ask the question? Okay. I'll get there. I'll get there. It seems like I can ask all of these. You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there.
Oh.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Oh? So is this island really far away? If her kids are going out there to the island, it doesn't seem like it's that far away, right? Or these kids are hardcore. You know. People are calling any point a fascism point these days. That's just the way it is in Trump's America. That's just the way that it is. know how far away the island is. Also, it would be so cool if I could see it on the map. That would be awesome. Because where the fuck is it? Is this it? Or is it somewhere else? I don't know. When we see it, maybe I'll understand it more, because I don't understand. Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
The twins. She points to the two kids playing on the concrete yard.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Mm-hmm.
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Okay. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there. Okay.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Enter from the south side. Like, you want me to swim over there? So, anyway, can we borrow your boat? I say after we've all expressed intent to go to the island. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back.
Wait, what?
And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
She knows. Wait, so you're not gonna drive me there? You're not gonna be my Uber driver to the island? Okay. So it's just me and Kim on a boat together? Going to an island? Oh? Just the two of us? Okay. And no drinking on the boat. There's gonna be an option for me to drink, isn't there?
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Mm-hmm. Definitely official police business. No funny business allowed.
Aye.
What if I want to rock? What? What the fuck does that mean, Harry? What if I want to rock? They game loves to give me a normal answer and then a silly answer that sounds absurd. What am I rocking out to? You know? Moomin kind of family just going on boat adventures. Apparently. The flood and random ice flows adventures were wild arcs. I forgot there were whole arcs in Moomin. You know what? Moomins felt like such a not a fever dream. Some episodes were a fever dream, but it felt like that was a lifetime ago. And recently so okay, y'all remember how I have like the Samsung Z Flip? And you can customize the hell out of the like front screen. I want to Moominify my phone. It would look so cute. I want to Moominify it, and like change the theme and make it super cute and maybe have some Moomin stickers on my clear case. But also, after watching Vinny play Hello Kitty Island Adventure, I'm pulled back into the world of Hello Kitty. And I want to cinnamon rollify my phone. And I'm torn between two cute properties. It's so hard. It's so hard being a flip phone girly that wants to customize my phone, you know? It's so hard. Wow, so glad we aren't dating her. So stuck up and nagging. Can't drink, can't joyride, can't boat job. Now hold on. She didn't say we couldn't boat job. We can't drink and we can't joyride. But she ain't said nothing about boat job. Can't scrape the piss off the boat. Mazov's America. Listen, there's always a loophole, you know. Always a loophole. I have to ask this. I need to know what the hell is gonna happen if I say this. Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business. What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
You mean literally rocking the boat? I thought he meant metaphorically. Parentheses, energetic, rock music. Being sorry for party rocking, you know? Damn, okay. I didn't know we were gonna rock the boat. Literally. 2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection. I got no clue what that means, but I'm gonna click it.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you?
Ether?
Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
Okay.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
I didn't even think about that. That's cool. Imagine asking her out after this. And she's just like, don't you have to like heal? Didn't you just say you had a bacterial infection? Didn't you just say you got shot? Maybe you should like rest. That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that. That's super cool. Oh, God. Chicks love bacterial infections. So true. So true. Oh my God. God. 0 rocks, shit ass boat. Not even like some bismuth crystals. I know. People don't appreciate rocks. Kim voice. It's actually party rock is. Okay. Well, thank you, ma'am. We'll use your skiff to get there then. And I won't rock the boat. I'm preemptively sorry for party rocking. And we definitely won't get into any trouble. No boat jobs, no drinking, none of that.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. Well, I can't ask her out now. If I want to ask her out successfully, Kim unfortunately can't be here. But I never want to let go of Kim. Sorry. After that gunfight, I never want him out of my sight. I always want to see him. He is my comfort character. I do not need to see gore of my comfort character. He will always be with me. I'll never let him get hurt. You know? Okay, so she said something important about going into through the south side because the water's deep there. I hope I'm not driving the boat with like WASD or anything, because they should not let me do that. Be seeing you. So like, is this your boat? This one? Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it's very cute. Now, she said 2 days of sunshine. Like, for real, on God, it takes 2 days to get from here and back. How are her kids getting to the island? And she's just super chill about that. So, like, okay. For a second, I thought I wish you could send images in chat, but I'm glad you can't. You can send images in Discord, but it is very much for the best that Twitch chat does not let you post images. Imagine what a terrible timeline we'd be in if you could just go into like a 10K viewer chat and see people trying to post ghosty in chat. Insanity. All hell will break loose constantly. I am happy we're in this timeline, actually. I am glad we're in this timeline, actually. Alright, so we're going on the boat. But why do I feel like I need to prepare? Why do I feel like I need to prepare? You know? Okay, driving home. I'll be back on after making dinner. Well, literally every time you come back, I keep thinking, oh, they must have gotten home. They got home safe. Yay. You're not home yet. This place sounds far, but have a safe drive back and also enjoy your dinner. Enjoy. I want to, oh God, it's 5 hours. Okay. My plan, I want to make it to the island. I am not anticipating anything crazy to happen on the island. I am just assuming that we go there and we investigate an empty, abandoned building like we're going urbexing, right? So I don't want this to be a 9-hour stream. I don't want to go there and then we get into another fight, alright? But I'm anxious. I feel like I must prepare. But we don't have anything else really to do. If that makes sense. It's not like we got any shit to do. Pidom. Oh no. Mods post a Mogus Goatsy ASCII and then Evo posts an image. It better not be Goatsy. I know you're very responsible and you would never do this. But I'm just preemptively putting it out there. Don't do this. This is so good. Oh my God. This fit is exceptional. Oops. That's not how you copy a link. Hold on. This is very good. Oops. I don't know how to spell. Okay. I was not meant to type at 2 a.m. I was not built for this. Look at him. I love the jacket. It looks very cozy and warm. Also, this is a... What is this? A cat? This cat, their fit is so good. And the shoes are excellent. These kitten mittens are very good. But I'm more obsessed with the jacket. I have been very into dark emerald greens lately. So I love it, personally. It looks very good. They're styling. Winter fashion. Okay. Okay. Light the graffito on fire with a burning cigarette. Oh, yeah. Oh, specifically a cigarette. Oh, I didn't buy any cigarettes. Can I do that later? Can I do that later? God. Take down Kuno's dad, parentheses, optional. What do you mean by that? Like I can kill him or not? Like actual kill? Or is it a stealth mission where I just take I get the drugs? Alright, okay. There's things to do. I stand corrected. There are things to do. However, I want to go to the island. Oops. Don't go yet. We are going to talk to the twins before we go. Oh, I'm running. Whatever. What's up?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids. You've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
These kids are very adorable. They're telling me all the lore. Who knew that all I needed to do was talk about that island, and all of a sudden they're speaking very useful dialogue at me.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Oh no, you're not doing arson on the island, are you?
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Okay, so they're making campfires. How old are these kids? So they gather sticks for the fire and bullets, or not real bullets, empty bullets. Mm-hmm. What next? What then?
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy? Who's the fire guy?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. When we go to the island, we're gonna be in a fucking CQC, close quarters combat, fighting the fireman on the island. Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
Oh no. Which one is the one that always tells the truth, and which one is the one that always tells lies? His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because...
The boy pauses to think.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Okay. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
But you guys keep going. Why can't I go? I want to see the fireman.
Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides with like a little tin soldier. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Maybe he just visits the island. Just like you guys, but he doesn't live there. But I'm starting to feel like he lives there.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Okay. The first one pauses to think, then comes to some kind of conclusion.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean you don't know what this guy looks like? You've seen this guy at least 2 times? And the fire guy comes out of nowhere and he's like, hey, put that fire out. You don't know what he looks like? Does he have a beard? Does he have dark hair? Light hair? How come?
We ran. He just yelled. We shouldn't be there.
Okay, I guess. So you mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
What? There are? I love how gentle Kim's voice is when he's talking to these children. It's very cute to me. So, your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh, so you're aware. I can't remember if Lillian told me this. Did he kill himself or did he like die somehow related to his drinking? I can't remember. Did he drink himself to death or is there something else that I don't know about?
Don't say that. He didn't.
Oh? His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. I don't remember how their father died. I just know that the mom said, Sword Mom was like, yeah, he's dead. And I can't remember if he drank himself to death or if he drank and got in an accident or what. Like, I don't remember what happened to him. I'm not going to interfere with this because I can't remember the truth. And also, I don't want to make them cry if it's true he did kill himself. What the hell? I'm going to say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Aww. The one says to the other, rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence. There's a what?
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
True. Okay, bye kids, take care. I'm glad I spoke to them before going to the island now, because, there's a lot more shit going on over there that I did not expect. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna save while we're still here in our side of the map. Save game. And let's hope that nothing crazy happens on the boat. Let's hope that we don't die. Let's fucking go. Let's go to that fucking island. Let's fucking go.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
There's only 2?
The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72.
Okay.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay.
Oh no.
A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Don't tell me. Don't do that to me. I wanted to go, and now I feel like I shouldn't go yet.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Closed all my accounts? Hold on. Is this endgame? No. The game doesn't end on the island. But I want to go on the island. But I also have other shit I want to do. Like, I want to kill Kuno's dad. I also want to see what happens. Even though I feel like I shouldn't, I do want to see what happens when you light the graffito on fire. I've already... Oh, and I want to make Van Eyck's Jam harder core. What the hell? Oh, man. Yeah. Okay. The game is telling me, make sure you have your shit together. Because you're not going to be the same when you come back. I'm getting nervous. Maybe I should stop. Maybe I should stop for today. Because... Okay. Fuck. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You won't be going back and forth on this? So is it like you can only do a one-way trip with a full tank of gas? What the fuck? Why does this sound so permanent? I'm not ready yet. No, I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. They have successfully freaked me out. I'm not ready yet. There's still other things I want to do. This feels so close to the final if they're telling me you... It sounds like they're saying to me, you can't really come back. Shit's gonna happen over there. Oh, now I'm nervous. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Rowboat leads to end of game. Is that true? Point of no return? Holy shit. Oh my god. I never thought I'd see the day. The end of Disco Elysium? That's so fucked up. I thought I'd be playing this game forever. Okay. So here's the thing. I am salty that I missed out on. I wanted to talk to Claye about what happened when I was not possessing Harry Henry. I wanted to hear about that from her, but I never did. I never did. And now she's gone. If the boat is endgame, there's no way she's gonna come back. She's gone for good. I'm also mad about not being able to talk to Joyce about the pail. I am annoyed about this because she dropped some crazy stuff on me and then she fucked off forever. I can't believe this. That's so fucked up. And then, oh man, there's other shit I want to do. I want to make Van Eyck's Jam harder core. I want to find out, am I La Puta Madre's peony? Is this true? When you get the chance, call your station to find out more. If you dare. I do want to see what happens if I try to figure that out. I'm not ready to leave the universe of Disco Elysium yet. I'm not ready. I don't know if I'll be able to add more beauty to the wall. I'm going to be honest. I think I screwed up my chance to get a brush. The island, we're going to investigate the island eventually. So we're going to find out that shit. That body is never going to processing. Sorry. All armor pieces, that's not going to happen. I got 2 out of 4, so that's not bad, right? Getting the Hanged Man's boots, not going to happen. The pissing competition, I never found anything out about. Wait, I'm just now realizing I think I learned a whole bunch of stuff about the drug trade that's happening through the union. And I never officially reported back to Joyce. This is either my fault or she's gonna come back and then I get to kick her ass. And then I want to find out the secret passages. Shit. Fuck. Shit. The tribunal ends a lot of quest lines, yeah. Yeah, it do. It really do. No, I never sent the body back to the lab. There was a moment where I was going to, and then I chickened out because the game, it felt like there was more, and I didn't want to like send it out without being sure about it, which I'm glad I didn't at the time, because we found out he wasn't hanged. We got bamboozled. He was shot. And then from that point, I never sent him to the lab. Is that bad? Yeah. The body was just out there in the back of the Whirling in Rags, rotting during the tribunal. Absolute insanity. And I honestly, I think it's funny. I still think it's funny. I feel like it's definitely fucked up. Oh, it's definitely fucked up. But also, I'm kind of like, I'm on the precipice of solving this mystery. Do I really need to send the body to the lab? Do I really need to? Because if I do that, Kim can't be with me. Kim is going to drive him to the lab, I think. So, and I don't want to go alone to the island and all this other stuff, you know. Oh. It's hard for me to let go of the stuff that I wanted to know about and didn't. It's so hard. Because I'm like, man, I wish I could go back in time and tell myself to do this thing. Okay, so if the boat is end game, then I don't want to do it yet. If I have a chance to do some of this other stuff, then I want to do those. And then I can feel at least a little bit more satisfied with all my little hee hee ha ha side quests, you know? I don't feel like they're gonna take that long, like, unless I actually am soft locked because I did it out of order for some reason. But I don't think it would take that long for some of these. Some of these I've already done most of the shit. Like, we can stop by the church right now and drop off the hardcore mix. If anything, I want the youths at the nightclub to party on. Hello, yes?
Ratan! Now is the time!
Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're not butt chugging anything, okay? Necktie? Now is not the time. She just told us she doesn't want us to drink on her boat. Oh my god. You ever get a gift sub to a partnered streamer and all of their emotes are unusable? Yes. I want to say that years ago, when gift subs were plentiful and crazy, I just kept getting gift subs for people I've never heard of before, and they're not friends of streamers that I watch, and they're not friends of streamers that I watch, and their emotes were bad. They have very bad emotes. Very stinky. Unusable. And I would only see them by accident if I like tried to type in it. Oh no, and it's always people who have word emotes. Like, why do they do this? it's why the word emotes, dude. Why are they like this? Speaking of emotes, I learned that this is a new global emote just dropped. And I'm so fucked up by it because it looks like someone else's. It looks like a streamer's emote, but it's just shush. When did we get this? It jump scared me when I saw it in somebody's chat the other day. The only word emote that I can say I do like, and it because it made me laugh, is this one. You will die soon. It's just good. IDKY, but it makes me think of Corn Woman. I understand completely. Because it looks like you don't see her eyes, and it's the same thing with futuristic cyber corn woman. You don't see her eyes, you just see her mouth, and she's holding like corn next to her head. That's exactly what this is. I don't like most Justin emotes, but I do like that one. I don't even know when I got a subscribe to Justin. I do like a couple of these. But there's one thing that it's like a recurring problem with every single fucking partnered streamer. They don't know how to make emotes. They've never been a chatter, and they never make emotes that are usable and funny, or usable or funny. Like, at least the Mario, I get it. I could use Mario and Vinny chat. Dingus, maybe. But I just wish it was more of a close-up on their face instead of that's their head. It's not as bad as Jake Can style or Red Coat. But I'm just saying it could have been more. You know what I mean? And what's so funny too is that I say that, but then I look at Vinny's emotes, and a lot of them are so specific, very, very specific. Like, hold on, what the fuck? And some of the shit I don't even know about. Like, who are these people? Memes in here that I don't know shit about. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Very, very specific emotes. People never really learned the lesson that you can't have the full head in there. It's true. And but people never learn. They never learn. Hex go burr. I still hate that emote. Doodle dip is also very specific, and I haven't seen that shit in years. Nobody posts doodle dip, but I'm secretly hoping Vinny doesn't remove doodle dip. I love doodle dip. Doodle dip is very good. Specificity is honestly even fine as long as they're readable to a degree. The funniest part about Vine Snoop is that there's the copy pasta, and I guess to avoid people just spamming paragraphs in chat, they made an emo, which I really love. But it's one of those things where if you don't know the pasta and you can't read the pasta scrolling up like that, you don't know what that's for. You don't know what that has to do with Snoop Dogg. And I'm sure if you stayed and looked at Vine Saddam for a little bit, you could figure it out, unless you truly don't know. So. Dude, sick reference to Snoop Dogg smoking weed. I can't believe you're so clever. You were clever enough to bring up Snoop smoking weed on your stream because you knew that Snoop Dogg smoked weed, and Smoke Dogg, he is Snoop, and you knew that if you brought up the Smoke Dogg smoking weed, that people would know that, and they would clap. I love that pasta so much. That's my new favorite pasta. God. Oh, these emotes are good. They're so good. This channel, I feel like, is content-wise very much on the ball, but their emotes all suck shit, and I don't know how to break it to them. Some people just never learn. I don't know why. This is it. You could tell every streamer. You could have a worldwide, Mr. Worldwide personalized Twitch at everyone email go out to all partnered streamers and tell them stop doing this to your emotes, but those fuckers will never learn. Because the heads, I don't get it. The heads are so tiny. It's like, why? Why is that here? Why can't you zoom in on the face? I want to see the face. I want the emotion. I don't need word emotes unless it's Vine Snoop. I don't need word emotes. But what I need is a way to express tone, emotion. And sometimes all I need is Samus T posing. But also, I would just love to just have more face emotes, you know. They also have word emotes. Because of course they do. Because of course. Wibbity wobbity. Wibbity Wobbity reminds me of the one set of emotes. What said? The person who had like the fucking emotes from The Office. But they also just weren't good emotes of stuff from The Office. What said goes so hard. Yeah. So I see Wibbity Wobbity and I'm reading it like straight across Wib Wob Itty Itty. What is Wib Wob Itty Itty? What does that mean? Why would I read it that way? You know? It's just the tragedy of streamers who have like 200,000 emote slots and they don't know what to do with them. So they just make uglier emotes every time. Okay. The last thing I want to do before... Oh my god, I can't believe the end is near. I'm in shambles. Okay. The last thing I want to do before I end this stream is I want to help the youths, the ravers at Disco Elysium with their mixtape. I want to help Egghead. And then I guess next stream we're going to try to tie up some more loose ends, teeny tiny side quests. I just found out about Kuno's dad and I gotta kill him. So I want to do a whole bunch of stuff. And then maybe next stream or the stream after that, it will be the start of the end, the start of the finale. That's so fucked up. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to go. I spent so much time with Disco Elysium and you're telling me it's time to go? I can't. I'm not ready. They put a lot of effort into pretty much every other part of their stream. The Wib Wob Itty Itty people. I'm gonna call them the Wib Wob streamers. That's the way. That's the only way I will know them. Okay. Necktie is telling me now is the time. Time for what?
Oh, you will see.
Oh? It feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat. Excuse me. Right here in front of my pretzel?
Faster, spirits! The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
Eh? I'm not ready. Wait, right now? Ruby's gone. I don't really think there's anything to celebrate here.
Ashvaratan, now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
I'm nervous. What necktie? What is the necktie going to make me do? Girl. Girl. What do you mean? I'm like... Oh, man. This is interesting. You're getting this so much later than you really should have. Comically so? Uh-oh. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait to see how other people play Disco Elysium and see how fucked up and out of order my playthrough is. Because I don't know why. Some of it is my fault, and some of it is just the way that it happens. So I'm getting this late. Okay. The reason why I'm nervous, I don't want Harry Henry to do anything dangerous right now. Because I want to clean up some of the little side quests I opened. I won't be able to finish all the side quests I opened because they're gone. Those peoples are gone. Those people are gone. So I don't want to do what I want to see what the necktie wants me to do. But I do not want this to like fuck up the shit I want to do next week. And I don't know what he wants me to do. Is he gonna make me drink the blue medicinal? Isn't the blue medicinal like mind-shatteringly strong? This is so fucked up. I don't want to drink it. He's gonna make me drink it. Grab the bottle and uncork it. It's time to unleash the other world. This is what it's all been building towards. It's gonna be off the hook. Off all hooks. Man, please don't get me killed. Don't do anything crazy, okay? Slowly uncork the blue medicinal spirit.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss.
Oh.
The fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds.
Don't make me fucking drink it. Do not make me drink this. I don't know how I feel about the necktie narrating to me.
Now, Bratan, take me off!
Eh? What? I didn't know I could do that. Oh, I want to say both of these. Well, okay, hold on. I didn't know I could do that.
Bratan! Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
The necktie tugs encouragingly at your neck. Okay. Take the necktie off.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Is that Roy? Roy's voice actor detected. Same guy. Is he horrific necktie? Is this new lore? Am I learning new things? Okay, now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
Begone, foul necktie! Finally, I rid myself of you! End it. Throw the necktie as far as you can. I can't throw out the necktie. I love him. I'm just very concerned. But why?
Trust me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
I suspect that it might be.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
Okay, I'll fucking put the necktie in the bottle.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There they quickly dissolve and disappear completely.
Okay.
Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insular Indian Ocean.
Okay. So, what's next?
The necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Did we purify the demons out of the necktie? I'm a little scared. I didn't want to kill him. Why did he want it so bad? Necktie?
There is silence.
Is he fucking dead? Necktie?
There is silence.
Everybody I loved dies. Except Kim. Everybody has passed. The bingo hall bad boys at the bingo hall are killed. And now Necktie is dead. How could this fucking happen? Cork the bottle and put it away.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time.
Spirit bomb? Kim, don't ask me about my talking necktie. Excuse me.
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
GDB, how could you do this? It's 6 hours. See, I'm up too late. We never. If I went to the island, I never would. I don't think I would have done anything super cool on this. In this stream, I mean. Congrats, Goku. What? Okay, hold on. The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time.
He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
Oh, please ask me about my talking necktie, please.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
You know, smile.
As always, lie.
Just lie, forehead. Oh my god. Mind your own business, Vino Clark. Should you? I really want to say this. The true answer is I don't really know, but I'm eager to find out. I know the voices are telling me to lie, but the truth is just so funny. Okay, Kim. I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie has been talking to me lately. Oh, God, I want to say it. Oh, I want to say it so bad. I need him to understand. I need him to know that my necktie has been talking to me lately. I want to know what he thinks about that. In my family, you put a piece of clothing in some hard liquor and drink it for good luck. It's silly, but no harm done, right? I mean, that may be a convincing lie. But the truth is so absurd that would he not assume that I'm lying anyway? Or does he just believe me when I say batshit insane shit like this? I'm gonna say it. Sorry, I have to. I gotta know. Okay. Kim, I didn't want to tell anyone, but my necktie has been talking to me lately.
Of course it has.
He doesn't even look too surprised. Okay, but Kim, it started when I woke up in the whirling in rags. It's been talking to me ever since.
And what has the necktie been telling you, if I may ask?
You know, signs of some really hardcore mental illness, Kim. You understand, right? It teaches me about life, Kim. Sort of a father figure. Yeah? No. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. We're buds. Mostly just goofing around. You know how it is.
Okay, so why did you put it in the bottle?
Because it told me to.
Right, okay. Anyway, I'm glad you told me your necktie has been speaking to you. That must not have been easy.
You don't actually believe me, right? That must not have been easy. Well, which part? Having my necktie talk to me, or telling you that my necktie is talking to me? For a second, it looks like he's about to add something.
We're all under stress. This is turning into a great big mess. I'm not judging. Just keep it together.
Oh, he's such a polite boy. He's so good. He's so kind to me.
Let's go.
But then he turns away, his gaze fixed on the road ahead. Let's go, he concludes. Yeah. He's so understanding. It's so true. Kim is... I love Kim. A spirit bomb. Equip this when times are most dire. Now I'm nervous. Your spirit guide to the party scene, the horrific necktie, is floating serenely in the blue medicinal spirit, as it is still 98.7% alcohol. This necktie cocktail is extremely flammable and should be... kept far away from an open flame. Oh my god. So you're supposed to get that right after the whole Ruby encounter. I think it only could have been used during the tribunal. I was wondering, because you telling me I'm getting that prompt super late, I'm like, what could the necktie suggest I do that would have been comically late? And now I see we crafted something. And now I'm like, where the fuck would I use this? Though who knows, maybe you'll blow Kim up with it on the boat. Oh no. I think 99% of people use it at the tribunal, so it's possible you can still use it later. New territory here. Am I lighting people on fire? Okay, don't answer this. I'm asking this out loud. I'm lighting people on fire at the fucking tribunal? Are you serious? Who the fuck am I? Unless... Okay, my thoughts. The ceramic armor probably can melt. And my thoughts are that if I had this before the tribunal, you bet I would have used it then. Yes, sir. I absolutely would have. And then the secret is probably like, oh, it's like not fireproof. It's bulletproof but not fireproof. And I think that would be very, very funny. But that still seems very dangerous to do. That seems so dangerous to do. But it is a dangerous situation. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna be very... I can't wait to see other people's playthroughs on this. Because I did not get that prompt at all. But I'm wondering... I'm curious if I didn't get that prompt because I wasn't wearing the necktie. I don't know if I had to wear the necktie to get that prompt. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I was gonna say, I'm not wearing the necktie right now. It's because I put him in the bottle. I wonder if it's because I wasn't wearing the necktie, but I can't remember what I was wearing when I was talking to Ruby. Because right after I dealt with Ruby, then I tried to go back to the Whirling in Rags to talk to Claye, and I couldn't do anything normal anymore because the tribunal was already happening. I thought the tribunal was supposed to happen the next day. At least that was my impression, but no. No, it didn't. Okay, that's crazy. Well, I have a very powerful weapon. But when? I don't know. When do I use it? I don't know. The most dire situation has already passed.
Man, you're like bleeding now.
Yeah.
Reality's really messed you up.
Yeah, man. Oh, okay. I did want to see if they'd comment on my injuries, but I don't necessarily want to hear more stories from him. A different time. What about you?
The legend, he's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
I'm gonna buy some cigarettes. For one specific reason. The graffito outside the Whirling in Rags.
My kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
Now, sorry, I gotta go. And how are you?
Don't call. Don't call her.
Yeah. The drunk man speaks in his sleep. Drool dribbles from the left side of his mouth and down his jacket lapel. So true, so true.
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
Yeah. Damn, okay. Why? God, that's so funny. I literally have a spirit bomb. And yet, I've got no idea where to use it. I'm expecting a fight to happen on the island, to be honest with you. I'm expecting something crazy to happen on the island. Especially now that there's a guy who lives there. Like, hello? I wanted to teleport. Hold on. No. Wait. No or yes? I can't teleport here, I guess. I'm going to the church. I forgot. I'm actually like so curious, like what the fuck? Okay, so as I was saying, I'm expecting a fight on the island. Mayhaps I can use the spirit bomb there. I don't know what is going to happen with the spirit bomb. I kind of feel like it's gonna be something it's gonna be a massive fire that I cannot control. Yo, wait a minute. Yo. Wait. Maybe I can use it on the island. I'm expecting a big fight, right? I'm expecting a huge fight. And on the island, we're gonna meet Dickular, you know? And apparently this fire guy doesn't like fire on his island. I'm guessing he just lives there and he really doesn't want people to set the island on fire. Why? I mean, it is fire. But also, maybe there's a specific reason why he keeps yelling at the kids for starting fires on the island. Many questions. Y'all still jamming in here? Damn, that's so cool. Y'all want to see how I got shot up literally 2 days ago?
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
Wait, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. I've converted him into communism. Oh, and you know, I'm so fucked up. I'm so fucked up about this. I didn't get to bully the gay communists into being a more approachable gay communist. I missed it. That opportunity's gone. I don't think the boys are gonna come back there. That's so sad. Oh my god. And here I thought I was goofing around enough with all my side quests, and yet there's so many more side quests that I could have been even more goofy about. I can't believe this. My second playthrough in the future, 10 years from now, is gonna go crazy. Let me tell you. Alright. Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
Very hardcore. His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
Oh? He brushes his hand through his hair. What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Extreme! No, that's true. And I can't believe I'm never gonna figure out what the fucking pail is. I raw dogged the pail and I don't even get to know what it is. I think that's so fucked up. That's so evil. What is my playthrough is so chaotic. The more I think about it, now that some characters I cannot come back to, or they won't come back to me, it's so insane how this is developing. Oh my god.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Oh, I don't know about that. Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Maybe? Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
Yes. Yes. Anyway, I found this reel of tape. Maybe you could use it to hard up Ike's jam. Give him the fixed hawthorn tree tape.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
He clicks a switch. The tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
His face lights up with delight. Arno himself? Spooky tape? The mystery tape?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Okay, ready? Oh, shit? Oh. This is good.
Wow! Here's that! The signs match perfectly!
Hey, keep playing that. I was listening. I want to hear the signs vibing together. That's interesting. Were they supposed to go together like that then? What the hell? Okay, continue.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
Oh?
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
He's just incredibly good at remixing. Well, yes, but that sounds like they needed to go together. What do you mean the tape is just that? I thought it would be like some other weird shit that was on the tape. Because we just got it from a tree. I don't know where it came from. But they sound like they were meant to be together. And it's got me so fucked up right now. What the hell? The city told you? Oh, you know what? That's true as hell. The city did tell me. The city whispered the tape's location to me. You're right. It's uncanny how well it all goes together. Something else must be going on here.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
This is a big fan fiction you have written up for me, Andre, but I could believe it, yeah.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
That sounds very believable to me, yeah.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
True. It's the chaos and action contingencies of our limited existence and Egghead's fantastic talent. He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. Something mysterious is going on here.
Okay, I think I fucked up. I wanted to try and see if I could play the tape in the boombox before I gave it to him because I wanted to hear what the tape was, and I forgot to do that. So now that I hear it for the first time on the song, I'm kind of like, okay, that's too good actually. They sound like they were supposed to be together. I don't know, I wouldn't call it, I don't know if I'd call it a local folk song. But then where the heck did the tape come from? We just found it discarded in a tree. As if someone tried to throw it away. I honestly believe Esel's story. But it is mysterious. It's still mysterious to me. Okay, you know what? It's just luck and Egghead's incredible mixing skills. I want to go with, I like Accel's theory. It's too good. What if he did make it? Accel's right. Van Eyck must live around here. It's definitely his creation.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
Oh? Thought gained Arno Van Eyck?
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Andre looks back at you. Listen, y'all, I thought that was gonna be the bass. I don't know.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
Okay.
I think you might know the answer.
I mean, yeah. What if we use that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but tamed it, made it pulse? Proceed.
But how?
I don't know. What, weren't y'all recording it? Y'all weren't recording it?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
Then why don't I hear that beautiful guitars, though? You're playing the original song back to me.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. You want me to have godly interfacing to tame the audio onslaught? The audio jungle? Is there a Mr. Tyrius? Mayhaps. Perhaps. Only one way to find out. Sidechain that motherfucker. I want to do this. I want to hear the song full song. I want all of it together. But I actually don't know if I'll be able to do this. +1 Andre's compression algorithm. Like, you want me to have good interfacing? I don't know. Let me get back to you on that. Okay. Make it harder core. Wait, what the fuck? Help Egghead with the beat. Parentheses, this may take a while? Are you for real? I don't have a while. I wanted to tie up some loose ends before I go on the boat and never return. Okay. There it is. Oh, let's go. I hear it. The boys gotta dance in the church nightclub. What are we doing just standing here on the dance floor not doing anything? Wasteful. You gotta dance. Okay. Alright, so I'm trying to figure out what So, okay, it's late. It's late. I'm sleepy. I keep yawning. It's been 6.5 hours. My thoughts. Next week, we're gonna fight Kuno's dad. And then we're going to light the graffiti on fire. Since I'm so close to the end, might as well go wild and out. Okay, maybe before I set the graffiti on fire, I want to know, is it true? Am I La Puta Madre's peony? I would like to know about this. But the fact that I have to call my station is wild. I also would like to call my station to figure out what the hell is... What? I feel like there was something more I had to do with the fact that my ex-partner was in town. I feel like there was something else I had to do there. And I talked to them as much as I could. And I learned some stuff. But I feel like maybe if not a resolution, more things could have happened between us. And maybe we could have been on like maybe kind of sort of maybe friendly terms before they left for good. The tribunal really shits on everything here, huh? Because I don't think they're gonna come back. Yeah? Oh. Honestly, I don't think we're ever gonna send the body to processing. That body is rotting. Alright. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do next week. We're gonna fight Kuno's dad. We're gonna find out about La Puta Madre. We're gonna light graffiti on fire. And then if not that stream next week, then the stream afterwards, we're going to the island. And we're gonna do some crazy shit. And then I guess it's finale time. Finale era. I'm not ready. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not ready. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. +1 interfacing? Hello? The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man machine himself in an attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Varno Van Eyck in disguise? Ike? Egg? I already came up with that conspiracy theory. Not that he is Arno Van Eyck, but that he is an Ike head. Egghead. Maybe he's that guy. Maybe he's him. Oh my god, there's so much. Why am I preemptively sad about the finale? Okay. I'm saving the game. I'm saving the game right here, right now. And I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. I am tired of sitting down. It is 3:15 in the morning. I'm getting out of here. And I can't believe it. We're almost endgame. I'm so... Oh my god. I'm grumpy because there's stuff I wanted to do that I can't do anymore. And I'm grumpy. No, I'm already sad because I don't want to leave. I'm not ready for the end. But I do want to see the end. Get me out of here. Ugh. Get me out of here. Disgusting. The game is good. Awful. How could they make such a good game? How could they do that to me? Where they make a game that's good? That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. How could they do this, you guys? They made a game that's so good that I don't want to leave. They made a game that's so good I don't want to leave the universe. Why would they do that? Why will they do that? Right? I will miss disco very much. I love it. I'm not ready. I'm already upset. I'm kicking and screaming like a little kid that doesn't want to leave the McDonald's play place. Man, ugh. But I want to see how it ends. Ugh. I can't. I can't deal with this. It's so fucked up. Oh my god. Just think about all the content you missed from having low other stats. Time to start another 100 episode series of Strong Harry. Ugh. The thing about this playthrough is that I did not intend for this to be a 200-hour series. Like this I think I was saying this in the beginning of stream too, that this has greatly surpassed my streamer estimate for the game. This wasn't supposed to happen. I wasn't meant to be still here playing it for 200 hours. There are people, in the time that I've been playing Disco Elysium, there are people on my Steam friends list who bought the game for the first time, played it a little bit, and maybe it's very ego Andy of me to say this, but am I influencing them by coming out here every week? And then I have 200 hours confirmed in the game, and I'm not done in the game yet. And people are just playing it to see what's so good about this game anyway. This girl is always playing Disco Elysium every time I come on here. You know? God. Become a pro Disco Elysium gamer. Dozens of videos with titles like, what happens if Harry doesn't? Oh, God. Oh my God. I can already tell my YouTube is going to be so fucked up because I'm going to look at, so once I'm done with my playthrough, I'm going to end up watching so many other people's playthrough. I'm going to end up watching what happens, what other endings is possible. What happens for this, that, and another thing? What about this? What about that? What happens if Kim dies before the tribunal? Like, so many crazy shit I'm gonna end up looking up. I will never be able to escape the Disco Elysium vortex. It's over. I'm cooked. Okay, hold on. I've been yapping. I didn't actually fucking look at anything. I'm looking for a streamer. Cool freak streamers to raid at 3 a.m. Oh, man. I think the disco content meta is clipping streamers reacting to disco moments. There are a lot of silly hee hee ha ha funny things. And also just serious shit that happens in the story that you could definitely like watch a whole bunch of people's reaction for. Hold on. There's a guy making donuts. Mm. Man. Do you guys want to see shrimp, turtles? Actually, hold on. Oh, good. Fortnite ad. So cool. So cool. There was something else I was gonna say that was like disco related. I've forgotten. I've forgotten. I can't get the thought out of my head that we're actually going to finish Disco Elysium and I'm not ready to say goodbye. Oh, I can't. Oh my god. Oh my lord. This computer is massive. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Old timey computer show. We haven't rated them in a while. We haven't rated them in a while. Yeah. They're showing some documentary about the big computer. And I do like that. I do like the big computer. So basically, thank y'all for coming out to the stream. Thank y'all for hanging out. Thank y'all for grilling and thank y'all for chilling. Next stream is actually going to be Sunday. Sinner Sunday is back. Your favorite shitposting gal pals are back. I don't know what we're playing, but we are so back, and it's gonna be an afternoon show. So be there. Yeah, be there. Be there. I kind of want that for my stream. I'm guessing RimWorld, but we can talk about it. Okay, PP, I have a confession to make. I will DM you my confession. But I'm sure you can already guess what I'm gonna say. But yes, Sunday next stream, and then next stream is gonna be Friday, and we're getting closer to the finale. We're getting closer to the disco finale, and I'm not ready. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Be there on Sunday. Sunday.